We cannot become better at lying, we can just become better at sharing. Remember these words of wisdom: in history begin mason jars. Anyone can be dull. Do not forget that before the exploitation of the poor comes the popularity amongst the ladies. Remember that old folk wisdom: nobody can disguise the welfare state. Act a queen. Your right hemisphere is disconnected from your skin. Confront problems and act unusual. Live fine. Forget the fact that people who hoard people's trust, hoard animal husbandry. Go on freeing up. To inspire misery means to outsmart satisfaction. Eat insects. Stay friendly. Focus on your breath. In the olden days, a brave emperor once approached a filthy mother and asked her, "How come you are so worshipped, you who were just a filthy mother?" "That is because I know that everything is a lie," replied the mother. The emperor.
Okay, I think we're all set. Probably don't want to point at the floor. Is the audio working? I think that's working. Hang on. Got something in front of it. Yeah, okay, we're good. Casey, how you doing tonight? Hi, Pud. Hello. Pud has facial autism in his whiskers. He's so weird about whisker touching. He used to have some really weird whiskers on one side that were all crinkled up, and then eventually it must have regrew and fallen out or whatever. I don't actually know how whiskers are maintained, because I know they fall out sometimes. But he's got normal ones now. He's still weird about it. I swear, somebody used to hit him or something. But he's been not hit for so long. Just butt bongoed, which he desires. Alright, let's find hot dog in the pile. In the mostly cleaned up pile back here. Oh, you can see his little shadow. Yeah, those are his ears shadows. Oh, hot dog. Hot dog in the window. Hi, buddy. Are you just hanging out in the sun, looking all cute? Oh, he had a bad... So, he likes to chew on hay. And I thought, there's no way he's eating the hay. He's just chewing on the hay with his bunny friend. Oh, he's so sleepy. He just rolled out of there like a sausage. Let me put you down, buddy. You okay, hot dog? Oh, no, you're a little annoyed. Doot. Oh, yeah, the thing in Discord. Yeah, Rick Tendo posted, he posted a wiener. On one of the Mario Maker subreddits. And, got a pretty negative reaction. And then had a little bit of a melty. Then I think he must have gotten banned from one of the Mario Maker subreddits after that. Oh, careful, Pud. Because Stickly, thanks for dropping that in there. Because he made a bunch of new accounts and kept posting like his super world and his levels over and over and commenting in every single thread like, nice level, play my level, and then his level code and just regular like juvenile like child stuff. But he kept getting really, really butt mad if anybody would point it out, and then blocking people and like getting last word and blocking people and just really juvenile and crazy stuff. And then he started getting shadow banned because his account was negative, so he just kept making new accounts to try and keep posting, but then kept getting downvoted and shadow banned and just continued to mount down. And I went to look at his levels and saw that I'd played some of his levels previously, so I must have interacted with him and he seemed normal, but he's being pretty crazy on the internet. And then he wrote a comment on one of my levels because I'm guessing he was mad. Rick Tendo. I don't know who Albert is. Somebody else who's crazy on Reddit. Would not surprise me. Happens. Sure, it happens elsewhere too. Rick Tendo's banned on Casey's channel. Interesting. Well, that makes sense. Yeah, he must have previously been pretty innocuous, and now he's crazy. But I went ahead and banned his Maker ID so that he doesn't try to drop his super world in there, because he was really nasty to me on Reddit. I was trying to be relatively normal, like, hey, buddy, you're gonna get people being rude if you're gonna be a ding-dong. Not crazy on Reddit, just goes into viewer levels and makes viewers play his versus level that gross. Kept setting crap levels, told them to stop, they didn't, got banned. Well, that'll happen. Can you guys clean this up for me? No, there you go, thanks. Wouldn't surprise me if he had a couple, but that makes it easier. Ooh, don't zoom in on me. Prox, how you doing tonight? You dropped something in there? You did. Thanks for dropping that in there. I think that'll be second. Well, third, because I'm going to warm up with a little bit of verses. Yeah, I just assumed I had interacted with him pretty normally before. I don't know. But I went and booed some of his recent levels so that I would see that as a reminder to myself. But now I'm pretty sure the name will just stick out. I'm pretty sure I'll remember it if he ever pops back up. I just want a little flag there for me. Just a couple of little boos for him. Just a little gift. He boos and comments on my levels that don't have CPs because he needs to press restart. Yeah, I mean, I can understand the criticism, but also level comments as criticism seems unwise. Pud, what are you doing? Come back up here. The comment he just left on one of my levels was that it was pathetic to give up at on a 39% clear rate level. Like, buddy, I just pulled it up and hit start over so I could boo it. Ugh. Yeah, he was being pretty nasty on Reddit. Sometimes people are more likely to explain themselves and stop being crazy, but I would guess that he would drop levels in there and be like, that wasn't me. But yeah, he was having a big meltdown on Reddit. I tried to point out to him, like, hey, this is just going to happen. Like, people are going to be like this if you're going to be like this. So try to remember how to treat other people and how mutualism works and that kind of thing. And then it'll be easier for you to get people to interact positively with you, and then you just said something nasty and then blocked me. Just being a little baby. Little baby having a little melty. Thanks, hot dog. Cleaning my finger, little guy. He's so cute when he's sleepy. My theory is that he probably should up whatever he's on. Up the dose just a little bit. See if that helps. Oh, and I was trying to point out to him too that, like, hey, if you're getting shadow banned, don't keep making new accounts, because that's just gonna, people immediately recognize you when the first thing you do is post a wiener, the same wiener, and be like, hey guys, check out my wiener. And I think wieners are funny. It wasn't a funny wiener. Yeah, and Reddit will take action at some point too, especially if you're dodging what I assume are Reddit subreddit bans. Okay, who wants the drugs? Hot dog, come eat some drugs directly. It should be extra funny when you're all sleepy, because I don't know if this is gonna wake you up or zonk you out. Come on, eat the drugs. Eat the drugs. That's right. Do the drug, little buddy. But, you know, maybe Rick Tenda will find that horrible Discord where people trade like for like. And he can be weird in there. Until he gets removed from there, too. Pud, welcome back. But we did the treats. Now it's drugs time. Now it's Mario Maker time. My controller is orange now. Which I have not updated in the little screen reader because that will take several minutes. For Heidi. Oh, I got stuff in my hand. Hang on. All right. That was funny. Oh. Wow, I would avoid calling people that word. Twitch does not allow that word. Oh. Grady, how you doing tonight? Yeah, we started it over there, but that is still pretty funny. Okay, I'm gonna do one of these just to get my hands warm here. Make sure we're all good. Javon, how you doing tonight? My this button was broken on my purple one. Almost the same color, orange. So I got an orange one. I also sold a couple of things. Wanted an extra one. And I'm RMAing the other one. And they're being really annoying. It'll take 3 months to get it back. Plays the same VS level thousands of times. Makes fun of everyone who can't beat him. That's really weird. Like he streams that? Or like he tries to get people to do verses with him? Really early on, I tried to put that together a couple of times to do like viewer versus stuff, but it was such a goddamn hassle, and we could never get it all filled up. Even if I like had people queue up for it, people would just bail. Okay, thanks for dropping something in there. And submits his level and demands streamers VS him. Oh, yikes. Well, I don't recall that ever happening unless he was doing it years ago, but it's been a long time since I even gave that time of day. Because I tried to put it together a couple of times. But, and I like versus, especially when it's a decent experience with people who are relatively, you know, local. Sometimes it's a decent experience, but it's just hard to put together. Javon, thanks for dropping something in there. I think we got 3 in there. Let me pull up my queue. 4 in there. Yeah, relatively minor, but I was really surprised to see him being a baby on in a comment, especially after the negative interaction on Reddit, because I have outgoing notifications turned off. So he wouldn't have gotten a notification that I played his level. He must actively patrol his levels to see who plays them. Which is fucking shit bonkers, like just off the charts bonkers. That's crazy. That's crazy time. Mathelete, you can drop it in there if you want. His leg on purpose. Maybe. I don't like to assume people are dumb as shit. But when Mario Maker's that important to you and you're not smart enough to avoid leaving comments that Nintendo will for sure ban you for, like literally people will just report it for bullying and you'll get banned. You won't be able to leave comments or you'll get all your levels deleted. Gotta hate this game. Gotta hate this game. No one wants this. No one wants this. No one wants to play a tiny half a level. I hate this. been reviewing the ban. Oh, yeah, I remember Man of Steel. You know, I never got one of those hate raids. I tried to bait it so many times because I assume it was human operated, especially at the time. And I thought it would be really funny. And I thought, you know, that's the kind of thing, if I can pretend it bothers me, that, you know, would be funny. And better me than somebody who it freaks out or makes really unhappy. But I never got one. It's like if you were doing ghost races in Mario Kart, but the tracks were extra shitty. And, oh my god. Like, the tracks were extra shitty and small, and it lagged for no reason. That's what this is. That's what multiplayer versus is. No one likes it. No one likes it. Like, I know some people think they like it, and that's the excitement of, really, of like, winning, or the excitement for the interaction in general, but it's just, it's awful compared to anything else. Oh. Made 2 levels this week. That's more than I've made in a long time. It's just awful. It would be so much better if we could just interact with each other, because at the very least, that's a little bit fun if it's a little laggy or shitty. This is never fun. Otherwise, this would be a popular level format outside of multiplayer. But... You ready? Yeah, I'm ready. I'm probably ready. Sometimes they're really good. Sometimes they make me unhappy. Oh, I think I was on a good streak, too, that we just shit the bed on. Alright, Stickly, let's see what you got. E47. JD. 3LF. Yeah, I really don't like to just assume people are stupid. I just assumed he was... Sometimes when people get deplatformed in one place, they go a little crazy, especially if they're young or juvenile. But judging by his Reddit profile picture, I think he's probably pretty old. He's probably in his 30s or 40s. It's always hard. You can't really guess too much on hairline. But he looks about my age, I would guess. Rick Tendo. But it just seems crazy to get nuts both on the social media platform that you're mad about on Reddit, and then to, like, drag that over to Mario Maker, where Nintendo is crazy about comments, especially text comments. It's just, I don't understand how you're that stupid. Can you escape my Temple of Doom? NS Twitch, thanks for dropping something in there. Hopping in a VC to get out our V1. Cool. But how you doing tonight? Did I say that? I don't know if I missed that. Ooh, nope, I didn't. Just the co-op poop, which it was. I think I have, yeah, I have everything up. Yeah, I have everything up. We're good. Interesting. Fuck off, Fanto. Oh, this is weird. Oh, what are we doing here? Rising from the depths. Reach the goal after hitting at least one P-switch. Okay. I think I see what's going on the side there, but not everyone is definitely going to understand that right away. But I feel like your natural inclination isn't going to be to do this anyway. But I'm pretty sure if I do this, I'm fucked, right? But most people's natural inclination will be to wiggle around, right? I guess you're not soft locked, though. Yeah, one way or the other. Oh. Yeah, bring your own level. Or any level that you think that I would... I did it wrong. Enjoy or that you'd like to see feedback on, but not shitty level. Oh, but how are those wiggles gonna work? Okay. I wonder how much I'm gonna need to work at it ahead of time to make sure I have room for it. Rude. Be our 15th. Oh, man. Oh. Oop. Oh, okay. Your P-switches. Your P-switch automator, shit itself a little bit. Now I'm deathlocked. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I like Fanto. I like Fanto. I like, interesting ideas with Fanto. I think you need a few more, P-switch maintainers, though. Oh, if I bump into the wall, will I get a better... No, it seems like it's about the same, maybe worse. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of potential for this to leave, problems. Oh yeah, it is clear condition. Reach the goal after hitting one piece. Ah. Phantasmal Frog, thanks for dropping that in there. How you doing tonight? Does each one spawn a P-switch? Yeah, okay. Okay, they will spawn them, but yeah, it's limited. And then it's really easy to have this here, where we have this, hard to climb back up, segment here. Enterable? No. Wall. Yeah, I think so. I think it might be hitting the wall. I think you might need something there. I don't know how you do that, but something to temper what the player goes through as they're wiggling. Yeah, the clear condition is preventing more than a few P-switches from spawning. But it is quite easy to get this unclimbable setup here. Yeah, it needs work. I don't know exactly what you do for platforms, but you might be able to just do platforms on the sides spaced somewhat evenly. But if you do that, and they're even enough that the player can just jump straight up, then the player will just drop straight down and there won't be any climb back. You just kind of wiggle the tunnel a little bit. Yeah, maybe that was the thought, was to try and leave basically exactly the right amount, but that's terrible. That's a terrible idea. I hope that's not the idea. But yeah, needs work. Yeah, it seems almost impossible to avoid generating that unclimbable climb back up situation there. So I'm not sure what the goal was, but especially for what it looks like, I definitely would like it to be understandable what the player's getting into and easier to climb back out. Needs a little work. It could work. You could absolutely make it work, but the way it is now, it seems like you've created an extremely complicated thing that just won't work. But it seems pretty fixable, too. Yeah, feel free to bring it back when you get something that, you know, works. I don't think you need the clear condition, either. I know you want the clear condition so the player can't go back with the key, but maybe you don't need the Phanto until the bottom, anyway. And also, you could put another key at the bottom, so you could double door it. There's a lot of ways you could prevent that. You could avoid the clear condition so that everything else there works really easily. The8H. Prox, let's see what you got. The H. 1kg. Yeah, I thought maybe the bottom pipe would be a reset. That would have been nice. Platforming with a survival room? Well, we'll take a peek. Survival rooms can be really rough. EX0 Stormy Race. Right. Little bit below 1%. But it looks like it's just blue platforming. Let's see what we get. Yeah, it's been a weird week. I had so much shit come up last week. And then, as things were coming together, it's like, no, we're fine. We're gonna be able to stream. Everything's gonna be normal. Guy I know, that I'm acquaintances with. I don't know. We were fine. We were fine. He's losing his mind. Something's going wrong with him. He was making, very specific death threats. Very, very specific death threats. Cops went and searched his house, and apparently if you threaten to shoot up a place, shoot up a person's house when they're having a party or when they're having people over, but you don't have a gun, that's fine. That's a totally fine thing to do. Which is crazy. That's crazy. To me, that's crazy. To me, making death threats as a military veteran with mental health issues and access to firearms, even if you don't own them, that seems to me like you should put them somewhere for a little while and just make sure that they're okay. But that was not what the police thought. So I got a gun. Got a little gun. Gotta go. Have a good stream. Oh, okay. Well, see you later, Javon. Was a little bit of a line. Not too much of a line, though. I really don't like guns. Like at all. Also don't like dying. So that's what we're doing. Oh, Case, thanks for the bits. I always forget that the giant emotes mean bits. Mean that I get 1 dime. Actually, 1 nickel, right? I only get half the bits. Yeah, this seems not bad so far. Relatively precise blue platforming. When you see the nighttime airship thing, I always think it's going to be some type of low-gravity jank. But as far as Kaizo tricks go, or weird P-switch stuff, that's the least annoying way to do it. With myself. Yeah, that was a pretty crazy thing. And it was one of those things where it's like just an absolute emotional roller coaster, because the Duskblood stuff was happening, and I was very excited for the Duskbloods playtest. And I have scheduled out like everything to rework my sleep schedule around all the tests so that I would get to play all of them. And that was incredible. So I was just completely just fried with all that, and keep fucking that up. I feel like you want to guide the player to make a bigger jump there by maybe moving the saw blade just a little bit. Because we've been jumping really low prior to that point, and it doesn't feel like you want me to jump high there. Is the night... No, I think night airship is always low gravity for objects, but not for Mario, right? Isn't that the low gravity airship thing at night? Or isn't that the airship thing at night? Yeah. Yeah, I know that the 1-ups give me at least a little bit of a hint to where we're going, but I kind of wish you either did a little coin trail there, or altered your saw blade placement so that it felt more like you wanted me to jump higher there. Yeah, Duskbloods was amazing. I really wish I could upload the footage, just the raw footage, and I would like to cut down some of my plays that I really enjoyed, and just ramble over it. I might just do it and have it ready and unpublished. I think you can do that even for copyright stuff or NDA stuff, but I'll have to look into it. But it was unbelievably fun, and I'm not normally a Souls PvPer. It's just a little too laggy for me for it to be a really good time. And the meta of it usually isn't a lot of fun. But Duskbloods, there we go. Oh, and the timer's really tight. Fuck you. Okay. It's short though. It's only 10 seconds. And it doesn't look like you're gonna be able to do something like force me to corner clip. Oh, maybe you can with the saw blades. I really hope not. But Duskbloods hit this spot for me that was kind of in between. Oh, I need all of those though. Was kind of in between Metroid Prime Hunters, Team Fortress 2 type of thing. Like not quite a hero shooter, but like the proto-hero shooter vibes that you would get from the madness of good bad balance in like early Team Fortress. Prime Hunters was a good one too, but it was also kind of shitty. And Smash Bros. Like there's actual like 3D platforming to the point where it feels like Smash Bros. It's crazy. It's a crazy fucking game. The netcode was really solid. The interactions with other players were really good, especially for FromSoft. And the whole thing, like I have never missed a game the way I missed that game. Back from BC, welcome back. How was 15 people? Timer seems a little tight, but it's short enough that trying to route it out doesn't seem like it'll be a catastrophe, although in general, even in a really short level, I feel like having only one acceptable frame to finish on is awful, but it doesn't look like that's the case. 976 should be at least a couple of frames, right? What is your clear check time on this? I think 996 is 1 frame, right? Yours is 989. So there's got to be a couple of frames there. Okay. Yeah, Dustbloods was stellar. Even if you don't usually like FromSoft PvP stuff, I think it'll be worth checking out. I really hope they do an open weekend. Like an open play weekend, so that people can get a feel for it, because I have not ever played a game like that. And it is very close to my ideal PvP experience. 15 people, mostly you listen. Yeah, good call, man. And learn. No. Yeah, I do have to drift off of there. I don't think you would make me wait on the end there. Not at a 0.85 clear rate. Maybe. Yeah, that's why I started thinking about Dustbloods and all that too, was it can be difficult when you have like 4 people or 6 people doing BC for Smash, and then a couple more people pop in to like talk about League of Legends or something. Well, maybe we are running off. And then it just turns into like chaos, and it's like, oh my god, you guys, we can't have this many conversations at once when we all have microphones on and open. Columba, thanks for dropping something in there. I think if you wanted the player to run off, you'd structure it differently. So for now, I'm going to assume that's not necessary. Not a troll, okay. I definitely want to minimize time I'm dragging on the walls. And that's probably going to be the core of it, is hit it and go. Okay, that time I pressed it. That time I felt it. Sports. Oh yeah, maybe when they replace that other controller, that'll fix that weird issue we had with the Ghost Home presses. Because maybe that was like some weird thing, some QC problem with that controller. Because it actually did have a number of small issues. My other Pro 3, my other 8BitDo Pro 3 is great. But that one had some issues that cropped up. I don't think we were going to make it anyway. Peepums, I can't cook right now, so I'm going to rotor food. I'm going to get you meatball sandwich unless you want something else. Wow. Heidi. Oh, I mean, I do like a... Oh, they have a Cubana? Okay, hang on. Hang on. Heidi's bunny got sick, and it seems okay for now, but, yeah, we're having a little tough time with that. Hickory smoked ham. Oh, but it's sandwich meat. Ugh. I love a Cubano, but I don't want sandwich meat, man. It's like the only ham sandwich I will eat, but I don't want sandwich meat. Like little thin slices of deli meat. I want big pieces of baked ham. I never heard of this place before. Marinara, provolone in Italian. Provolone. Prime rib. Oh, okay, Peepums, I messaged you off platform, just so you have that over there. And we will continue. Yeah, I want prime rib. I do like a meatball sandwich. But I also like coming to my sandwich. But yeah, even with how short it is, I do think it might be a good idea to maybe raise that saw blade a little bit. Or I don't think the jump is even that tight, especially for the precision you're going for. Maybe just a little coin trail, or like a 10 coin. No, well, not a 10 coin, but something up there. You could do a 10 coin, actually. Something up there for the player to jump to under that next saw blade, I think would really, really help guide the player where you want them to be. We do. And Bros, how you doing tonight? Yeah, I got 3 cats, and we have a bunny. It's mostly Heidi's bunny, but it's kind of both of our bunny. I picked it, but it's also because the bunny manipulated me. He tricked me into thinking he was friendly, and he liked me, but he was just scared. But he did really like me at first, and I was like, oh, this is the one. But he is pretty cute. His name's Charlie Jones. Then don't do the peppers. But yeah, he's thick. He's doing that thing where he decided not to eat. So Heidi did the force feeding thing that you have to do with bunnies because they're really lazy about food. Yeah, they are evil. They are little monsters. He's friends with a cat. He's friends with this cat here, Hot Dog. Oh, who messed up the green screen? Let me fix that. Cute. Oh. Yeah, he's friends with that little guy there, Hot Dog. And he charges him constantly and scares the shit out of him. Hot Dog is terrified of him and just wants to eat his hay. All Hot Dog wants to do is eat hay next to his new friend. And Charlie gets all grumpy, chases him around, and it's very cute. Yeah, we're not sure what's wrong with him, but we hope it comes together. Well, don't rupture his stomach. Ow. Yeah. Gave him a gentle belly massage. I feel like you'd probably know if he ruptured it. Or he would reject the feeding even more. I don't know. I don't know. They're little animals. Little critters are harder. I used to have, what the fuck? I used to have a lizard. I used to have a something dragon. Not a bearded dragon, though. Little green lizard. I had bunnies in the past, and I had rats in the past also. Had warped teeth? The back teeth. That's unfortunate. Yeah, Heidi likes lops for some reason. No more of that. I don't like animals that are bred for some cute feature because it's usually always a problem one way or the other. And, you know, they have all kinds of hearing issues and other problems. And I honestly think the ears up is way funnier, way cuter. Oh, no, that is really tight. Yeah, even with the twirl off. Well, it's a little difficult to understand what pathing you wanted the player to follow. It does seem like we have to fall off like that, but it doesn't feel very natural. I wish there was a really good way to make that feel satisfying to hit. Oh, you know, you might be able to put a one-way over. Well, then no, then the player's going to want to slide down there. Anyway. But it's a little tough for me to understand exactly what you wanted the player to do here, which, especially for a 10-second level, it's frustrating to get everything, feel like I have everything lined up, and then not even be able to touch, like, be clearly still a couple of frames off, because I'm not sure where my problems in routing are here. Yeah. Yeah. Don't think jumping is the answer because we're going to lose frames every time we have to jump and up or down. Lops are cute. Yeah, I wouldn't get one again either. I would prefer strongly not to. I would like a really big bunny that can just hang out with the cats. That would be really cool. That might work. I still want to see what happens. Oh, I got to update that. I'm probably done with Pal World. I finished Dusklight. I'm working back through Grime 2, and I'm about to start, I think, Armored Core 6? Because a lot of people said Duskbloods was like Armored Core. A little bit, and I've never played Armored Core. But if it feels like Duskbloods, goddamn. Yeah, every jump and twirl each time, yeah. Yeah, which makes what you want the player to do really not obvious. Why am I getting so much political spam? Does too, yeah. He does. He does look a little bit like a poop. Yeah, he's just kind of squeezed out there in the middle. Nothing I can do about that. At least he's on the bed instead of, like, somewhere else. Yeah, you can slide off and wall jump. We're still losing a little bit of time, but there's no really faster way to do it. Yeah. Still losing a little bit of time if we have to twirl. But I don't know if there's a faster way to do it, but it might require more precision. Yeah. Yeah, seems alright. But even for a short level, I'd like to understand what you want me to do. No description either. Or did my thing just not grab it? Although that's not the best place to fill out what you want the player to do. And it's only 10 seconds. Like, it's not the end of the world. It would piss me off if it was like 30 seconds. I'd probably boo it if it was like 30 seconds. But yeah, not only is it a lot tougher than it looks, it's really, really difficult for me to understand what the expectation is and exactly what you want me to do, which I wish was a little clear, especially with that one jump that's a little tough to get. But overall, not bad. But I do think it's worth a little tiny bit of massaging. If maybe that very first one was really clear. Oh, yeah. Because you don't want the player to jump up and twirl, right? So you don't want the player to jump up and twirl. You want the player to understand that's not what we're doing. So maybe that first one, the very first one here, could be... could spell it out for you. You could, to do that. Let me grab my scribbler here. So maybe, is it? Oh, I saw something on Reddit that somebody put together a new tool for this that lets you make stamps, and I gotta check it out because I would love to have little block stamps. But, so we have this platform here that we dropped off, but that's the platform. If you put it together so the player definitely couldn't jump here by just spikes in this area, or angled saw blades so that the player it was really clear the player could not jump here and they had to fall off. And you could even consider maybe extending this. I don't think you can split an extra long platform effectively, and you don't want to put it on a track. I feel like that would end up being pretty messy to do that. I feel like that would be pretty messy. But some way to extend it slightly so the player could fall off and then pull back, or not necessarily to give the player the coin for free, but to make it a little bit clearer that you want the player to slip off. I wish we had directional spikes. That you want the player to slip off and grab the coin rather than jump to grab the coin, or rather than precisely grab the coin. Like, I wish it was a little clear what the core concept for the level was. I think that's the one thing that sticks out, is that even for a short level, it's difficult to understand exactly where you want the player to save time. Yeah, I think it could just be as easy as that. As a little bit of overhead pressure on the first one, so it's clear what the player's doing and what your expectation of the player is. But overall, not bad. You can really get away with a lot in a short level, too. It's hard to get too mad when it's only 10 seconds long. But also, when I'm clearly several frames away from the flagpole on a run that feels really good, it feels really bad to not know where I definitely need to save time. Good luck with your job. Thanks for coming, and call my cat Poop. He's gonna die soon. She's gonna feel so bad that she called him Poop. Seems like Cracker's getting pretty old. Getting pretty old in the bones. 7-1. 7x5. Not my fault, he looks like Poop. Wow. LQG. Crackers. Heidi says you look like Poop. Your mom's mean. You don't care. Tidal Tussle. High tide, low tide, doesn't matter. Froggy's got places to be. You know, one sec. Okay. Oop, fucked it up right away. That's how we do it. Cute. Okay. I missed one. I see that. Okay. All right. Interesting. Okay. I mean, I know I dropped the frog, but also we're going to be running there with the spring, I think. Oh, you can land on the you can land on the water with the spring, with something in your hands. I assumed you had to start running from elsewhere. Interesting. I must be doing something very wrong there, but you're telling me pretty clearly with the arrows where I'm going here. So I must just be missing it there. Well, it's an interesting way to do frog suit stuff, and we're doing more than just running on the water, too, which I think is nice. Although speed running, doing fast swimming stuff can also feel really bad, the frog suit helps with that. So it's a good way to mix stuff. I think we're throwing it and jumping there. I feel like you would have a clear indicator for that, because you had a clear throw indicator for the earlier one. So we must just be going over, and I'm missing it. That I'm jumping way late. I need to jump at the high point for the water, I guess. God. Oh. Very dumb. Yeah. But let's mess with it here. P-speed. Okay, if we drop P-speed, it sucks to get back. Definitely at the high point. Is these the same height? Just a tight timer. Okay. Tight time. There we go. Okay. Got to see a little more. Kind of progress. Oh, that's a bunch. Oh, okay, there's a bunch of cannonballs. Okay, interesting. Keep screwing it up there. What are we doing wrong? I guess I just gotta go lower under that one. One of the things that usually really helps me with the prog suit is using the stick. For water movement, which I guess I could try to swap from the pad to the stick. Oh my god, or just use the stick. My finger hates it. My finger hates it so much. I know some crazy people just do the stick all the time. Yeah, I do. I'm all D-pad. I like the 8-bit controllers a lot for the Super Nintendo shape and the D-pad, and I've always been like that I would have a D-pad focus controller that I use for platformers. But in this game, specifically for truck suit swimming, clown car, and the balloon, the Super Mario World balloon power-up, I switch over to the analog stick, because all of them accept some level of analog input. I don't know if the frog suit does. I know the fucking clown car and the pea balloon do. Here. No, it seems like this is not analog. Still helps, though. Yeah, still helps. Weird. Kind of weird that it isn't, but it also makes sense that it isn't. Hey, hey, hey now. I have an idea. There's no way that's faster. There's no way that's faster. Never mind. Oh. I think I'm gonna be behind a whole cycle. Yeah. Almost whole cycle. Okay. Probably the rest of it? Alright. I'm an idiot? You believe in me? Let somebody do. Yeah, I like the Pro 3 a lot. I think in general I would still recommend the Pro 2 over the Pro 3 to most people. Just based on the fact that I think well, let me see. I got it literally when it came out. 8-bit Pro 3 release date. Due June 25th, 2025. See here. Calculator. Let's see. 10 hours a week since June 2025. Okay, about 610 hours. And probably a little bit more for when I was playing through. I played through Silk Song on it, so another 80 hours. Another 100 hours, probably. I played through some other long 2D platformer with it as well. But let's say probably 700-800 hours, having the controller already failing within the first year of use in more than one way feels pretty bad. Feels pretty bad. I lost my thing there. Feels potentially bad. For longevity. You don't want a controller that's not going to last you more than a year of heavy use. Of 10 hours a week. That seems like something you would want a controller to get out of it. But I do really like the clicky D-pad and the trigger locks. Those are very important things to me. I'm going to keep using them. I hope the other two are good and that I can later be like, this is the one. Yeah, yeah, you put in more things, and you potentially have more issues. The Pro Controller's D-pad has always been pretty rough. So if you can handle that, you probably won't mind when it gets a little worn out. Yeah, that D-pad. Oh, maybe a one-way over that spike there. That spike really sneaks up on you. But yeah, the Pro Controller 1's a lot better than the Pro Controller 2 as well. Also. Whatever words. The Pro Controller 2 uses the same type of stick boxes that the Joy-Cons do. And it seems like it was a pretty intentional move to create a controller that won't last as long as the Pro 1. And just generally shitty. The rubber ring they used in the Pro 2 to make it feel really smooth when you rotate the stick feels nice, but will wear out, and will feel bad when it wears out once you start rubbing on the plastic again. And is not only is it not user serviceable, but it's designed to be worse if you ever open it, with the way the front plate is stuck on with fucking adhesive. Whole thing is designed in an extremely consumer hostile and repair hostile way, which is just terrible. Just terrible. Pro 1 is still a pretty good controller, just generally. Really popular for modding as well. Really good Octogate solutions, which are really nice if you're a Smash player or you still just like having an Octogate, which I do a lot. Some really cool drop-in PCB replacements for them. And even just stock, it's a pretty good PC controller for Switch input and for gyro. Which, default standard Xbox controllers just don't really have. It's really annoying. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that bike's rude. That bike's rude. That one's lower than the other one, too. Maybe you could put that one over this piece of the pipe here so that it was less easy to run into. Yeah, that one really pops out at you. And if the timer overall is tight, me dodging that is going to make that whole situation really frustrating. Try to go lower. Oh, God, as soon as I hit up, I tend to pull to the right there a little bit. Yeah, use a 8-bit Pro 2 or 8-bit Ultimate. What the fuck is this? Ultimate 2 wireless for. Oh, you can't even see it. Oh, you can't see it on that one either. It's blue. It's blue, transparent, and it's invisible for anything that uses the stick. For pretty much everything. Except for Smash. For Smash, I use a heavily modified Pro controller. For some reason, having a specific, I think as a carryover from when I used a GameCube controller, having a specific controller for Smash helps me readjust to using one of my shoulder buttons for jump. Because I use crazy controls in Smash. Yeah, that spike really sticks out as a problem. We haven't seen the rest of it, but it does seem significantly more difficult to deal with than anything. I don't know how tight the timer is, but my immediate thought then with that is, okay, I need to go super wide. And if we need to actually save time, if the timer ends up being pretty tight, going super wide around that is going to make that feel so bad. Yeah, and now we're falling behind on the next thing that you want us to do as well. But yeah, actually getting that right is going to be pretty rough. Hopefully it's not too tight. Oh, no. More. Might be a little tight. We'll see. Yeah, you can drop it back in there. Yeah, we'll take another swing at the next flavor of it. It's hard for me to tell how tight it's going to be, but yeah, especially if the timer's a little tight or it might end up being sensitive to your routing. It's not forgiving. Oh boy, will that spike end up being rough. It's always rough to have to maneuver yourself off camera too, but especially when you're swimming so fast and there's another spike there that we can't we can't ride up against that spike. We need to go around that spike as well. That's also a really tough position to be in off screen. Not much you can do with the water level where it's at, unless you stretched out and had the spikes be, you know, more on screen, like brought it up more. But then you'd have to position it differently because you're relying on really specific water positions the whole way through. Yeah, cool concept. Yeah, really good use of the frog suit. Yeah, so I'd like to see it, you know, done a little better. Be nice to run through again. I think 5G. New Mathelete. Let's see what you got. 25G. D5G. That's a lot of G's, and that's a lot of 5s. Look at that. 5G 3 times in your fucking level code. What are you doing? Time for a level with no enemies. Coin collecting on frozen cliffs. 100 coins, 200 seconds. Why do those zeros look weird? Do big O's? HUD time? Hide Luigi behind crackers. Not big enough. HUD has been petted. Oh my god. I feel like immediately, maybe don't do night ice for the overworld if everything takes place in the subworld. Is it all coins? All 100. Yeah, okay. Scrumptious cat? Scrumptious cat? Huh, Pud, somebody thinks you're scrumptious. That means you're food. That means you taste good, buddy. I'm pretty sure he tastes bad. I'm pretty sure he tastes like anxiety. I'm almost positive he's anxiety flavored. Like, you know how they say that, like, an animal killed in fear? Or that took too long after the first shot tastes worse? I'm pretty sure he would taste so bad. Because he has spent way too much of his life filling his body with fear chemicals. You would be tough and stringy and taste funny. Yeah, if it does all take place in the, subworld, you could, make that first little bit there a little bit less, potentially annoying. By just not having it be night theme. You can still make it look dark if you use semi-solids to cover the background. And then you don't have the ice physics in the very first segment, which would make it a little faster to get in the pipe. Not a big deal, but it always feels bad. It always feels bad going slow. Getting moving with ice physics. Is this your getting over it level, Mathelete? Some down here. Doesn't feel like there's a super clear flow for which side we're going up and which side we're going down. But maybe that doesn't matter. Maybe that's fine. One of your coin collecting speedrun. Ow. Okay, bye, Pud. Wow. Every time I give him some camera time. No, based on our coin count, I don't think it matters too much. It seems like it's pretty forgiving on how we climb, which is good. Especially if we've been doing a lot of speedrunning stuff. If routing was really important, it would be nice if it at least felt a little consistent, or like my choices mattered. Gosh. But if it's relatively, if there's a bunch of buffer, it really doesn't matter. You just climb one side and then climb the other. Yeah. No, nothing wrong with routing it for the world record. That's my biggest criticism generally for speedrunning things, is if you go really tight on the timer, routing it for world record, chasing that around, is so much less fun than it would be if there are multiple potentially viable routes. Which is also why I think it's a good idea to just have a lot more time than you need. Let people figure out how to get the coins a lot faster in your crazy tight fucking speedrun level, instead of no, you have to do this really, really precise drop off or you don't get to finish. Because then there's no routing, no real fun in the world record chase. Yeah, GG. Good stuff though overall. Yeah, no threat for death at all. But yeah, nothing wrong with that. You're just climbing back up and grabbing coins. There was more than enough time to fall down multiple times too, which worked out nice. All right, NS Twitch, I think bailed. Yeah. Phantasmal Frog, let's see what you got. there was a phantasmal frog in Duskbloods. Spawns in from a wisp of nothing as giant tits. One of the bosses in Duskbloods was just absolutely excellent frog. JXG. It's a frog with tits on its jowls. It was really great. It was really, really great. Really cool FromSoft design. Let me see if I can find it here. Lady of the Bog. Oh, no, not a lot of pictures of it. FromSoft is going a little crazy on getting everything taken down. Getting videos and stuff taken down. And we're mostly leaving Reddit alone, but I'm not going to dig around forever. There's one of the concept shots of it. Yeah, frog. Frog with big-ass tits. And a ton of extra teeth. They did like, what's that fish called? There's a fish with teeth like that. Smoothly gone? I can't remember the name of. But you see it pop up all the time on, phone subreddits. Because it looks like a tiny human jaw a lot of times. Like a tiny malformed human jaw with too many teeth in it. They look like they have people teeth. What the hell are they called? Oh, sheep's head fish, yeah. Because they mostly look like they have people teeth from the front, and then you see on the inside, and you're like, oh, never mind, I want to die. Give me a gun. Let me kill myself. I don't want to know what this looks like. Sheep's head fish, skull. Yeah, the skulls, especially when only part of the skull is found, look absolutely wild. They look just unbelievably strange. When you just find the jaws, they're pretty weird. They're pretty goddamn weird fish. Which is what I think they were going for with the Lady of the Bog. Really cool boss fight, though. Travel down into a cave full of Sea-Mezes. Frog plus. Sea-Mez. Sea-Mez? Probably Sea-Mez. Yeah, there's another frog emote for you. Potentially. Maybe. Oops. They get for taking too long. Duskbloods was a lot of fun, though. I really wish they would have told us more about it right after the playtest, like a release date. I wanted me to long jump there. Cute. That's pretty cute. Oh, he's gonna trigger that all those powers. Oh no, he's not. Oh, that's gonna drop straight out of there, and I won't be able to block the first one. Yeah, it's not totally clear what's going to happen in here. After we wait a second, we see. I thought he was going to hit those piles right away, and then I was going to see whatever's next. Okay, there we go. Okay. I mean, there's a checkpoint right next to it. I wish I understand a little more clearly what was going to happen in there, but we got a checkpoint right next to it, and it was pretty easy to sort out after just... See any of these? Oh, mean. Brood box. Oh, but the checkpoint right next to it means I'm going to have to redo the survival room every time also, without a checkpoint on the other side, which will feel pretty bad if we end up dying a lot. I'm going to ignore that 50 coin next time. Mr. Tree, how you doing tonight? I'm going to grab my other coffee. Hang on a sec. It's really hard to get to this fridge with all the stream stuff in front of it. That's good to know. Yeah, I should have it open. Oh. Somebody got some OCW stuff to pop in there. Oh my god. Look at who I am. Oh. I saw a light go off, but it's fine. Green screen looks fine. I don't know what that was. I heard a click behind me. New mid-level drop. There we go. Yeah, it does take a little bit to get through the little survival thing. Ignore that 50. Aww. And then the potential for mistakes right after the survival room means you're gonna fall right back into your 20-second wait over and over. I'm guessing the other checkpoint is used right before a boss fight or something like that. And the survival room's a little confusing. If it were easier to understand, I would say it might be worth putting the checkpoint just after this. But then I think you'd want to make sure that the player doesn't... Oh, just give the player mushroom. Yeah, put the checkpoint after, give the player a mushroom so they can take the first hit and then understand what they're doing. Oh, that was... Oh, no, that wasn't late. I find it interesting. Big balls kill small balls, but still stay alive in 3D world. Dottie, how you doing tonight? Makes sense. Makes sense that ball mogging would determine the ball that survives. I also assume this is how people decide in male-male relationships who the top and the bottom is. There we go. That's my headcanon now. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, something like this where you see what's coming, like you see that it's coming at you, that's nice. I know that's a different thing than the survival room setup, but if somehow there was some setup that protected you for the first hit or showed you what was going on there before you dropped into it, that sure would be nice. That was very fortunate. Yeah. Yeah, 3D World puzzle levels are also fun to play around in because of all the madness possible in 3D World. Yeah, GG. Yeah, not bad overall. Not bad overall. Pretty good. Pretty good. You didn't use the second checkpoint, did you? Just the survival room, no other boss fight. So I think the easiest way to improve that would then be to just slap a checkpoint on the other side of the survival room. Yeah. No harm in that at all, especially if you didn't really need the other checkpoint anyway. I think that might be the way to do it. But overall, good. Made a 3D World puzzle recently? Well, you know what to do. Dumpster Tree, not SMM2. Did you change your username? Oh, there were 2 checkpoints? Okay, ignore me. Did we fail to die after the second checkpoint? TDG? Probably. 50X. AHG. Never changed it. Oh, I thought it was Dumpster Tree SMM2 before. Gaslighting me. 1 screen, Piranha PlantaPuzzle. Hey, look at that. Hey, look at that. V1, keep trying if something don't work. That's how we do. Yeah, then I would say best bet, to feel real good then, would be, mushroom in the survival room, so the player can take 1 hit in the beginning and get a handle on the survival aspect of it, and then just the checkpoint right after. 1. So this must be a demo, right? Okay, he definitely can hurt me. Welcome back, Pud, to the Pud cam. He looks so surprised every time, like he doesn't remember who's petting him. So he can push that. They can sort of back off on the mushrooms and compress them, but not in a meaningful or useful way. And if you jump on them that close, you take damage. That's all I can see that I can learn there, and that I would try while looking at it. Okay, so now he can probably push that. I think that's what we're learning. Oh, that was weird. What did I just do that killed Blowy Joey? Oh, there's an icicle down there. Okay. Okay, it's super weird that part of the icicle is invisible. I get it, but that's not how water works, and that's not how water works on anything else, so... It's crazy that I never noticed that till now, but it's also crazy that they never fixed that. Because it's definitely visible under the water, so it should be visible on the top of the water. Oh, I need to trigger that. But I might as well get rid of Blowy Joey first. What's your problem, guy? Mathelete, thanks for dropping another one in there. What is your problem now? Level I submitted is meant to be annoying. The spring up there. Does the Blowy Joey have something to do with his behavior? Does he only bite after he turns around? I don't know why he's being weird. Ow. Doo-doo. But he'll do it once. Oh, we need to kill the Blowy Joey first. Okay. Blowy Joey. Wow. Sports. Probably will be straight bullshit. Oh, I can stop killing myself. I see the reset door. Okay. This probably? Yeah, that probably. Can't hurt. Okay, there we go. About the glass stuff. If you put a glass of water inside a bigger glass of water, the smaller glass becomes invisible inside. No, I get that there's a lot of really weird stuff with the way refraction works in water, for sure. But since we can see the tip at the bottom there, I feel like then we should be able to see something through the surface layer of the water. Especially because nothing else becomes invisible. Like, we can see all of this, and we can see all of this, and we can see this part of the grass here. We can see everything else. But we can't see... Jump on the plant, and he will not die? Yeah, you can see the bottom part of the icicle down there, too, yeah. Which kind of ruins the potential to be like, no, it's refraction. Yeah, it's a layering issue or something weird about what they're doing. But also weird that I never noticed that. Oh, and that's it, huh? Just that one little puzzle? And then a lot of piranha plants and a big G. Alright, GG. That was cute. We figured it out. Yeah. Not too much. One screen, piranha plant puzzle. Piranha PlantaPuzzle. Piranha PlantaPuzzle. We did PlantaPuzzle. Yeah. Although it does feel like you'll just kind of get it. Yeah, it was just kind of doing the order operation, so you'll just kind of sort it out. Yeah. It was like half a puzzle level. But nothing wrong with something that's quick and easy. Rather have a puzzle that's easy to solve than a puzzle that's too hard to solve. WFN QLG. EL. What's EL, Dawson? Extra luck? Dawson Science Project. Navigate through Dawson Science Project amid its busy, complex conditions. Oops. Maybe reversal got me. Yes. WFN QLG. Love Nintendo using a different confirm and cancel button than everybody else on Earth. EL. Oh, GL. Good luck. I just can't read. Oh yeah, it does look like an E on my teleprompter. No, piranha plants work extra weird in 3D World too. Oh, kind of seems like there's nothing to dodge in there. Yeah, those kind of take care of themselves. This is just a reset, probably. Ooh. Oh. Oh, I think Mario Maker just makes me tired. Years later. See, that made sense when it was the last thing I would do before bed every night, and I worked all day. It doesn't make sense now when it's like the middle of the afternoon, late afternoon, whatever, early evening. But now I'm just used to it. For a long time, I played Finding Isaac on my 3DS in bed. That was my fall asleep game. And now that still makes me tired. Okay, gives me turtles. Just stuck in me. Now I just get tired all the time from that game. By turtle. What are we doing with you? Not that. Did I cheese a significant portion of the level if I, shell jump up there? We got some bob-ombs doing some stuff. I might as well get rid of those munchers. I can't imagine we need them. Weird science project. Okay, these indicate where the hidden blocks are. Oof. Fine. There's a bonus room for one up. Okay, that's good. Yeah. Search party levels were a mistake, but I'm glad it's... Oh my god. I'm glad it's not a mandatory part of the level. Ooh. Oh. Alright. Hi, Crackers. Why are you yelling at me while I'm streaming? We don't usually do this. You want to come on my lap? Hold, please. Come here, fatty. Come here. Come on. Come on. You know how to climb up here. He's having a lot more trouble jumping up on my lap, too. Which has me a little concerned about him. And then he gets grumpy sometimes. When he's sitting on me, like, it just seems like he gets uncomfortable in otherwise comfortable positions now. Oh, what? You better not be... That better not be shit. Clean. You're clean. Felt a moist spot. It's a risky sniff, buddy. That was a risky sniff. That I wasn't about to play with poop on my hands. We had some poop accidents. We had some poop problems too. He had diarrhea last night and it was fucking gross. Oh. And Hot Dog has been eating a little bit of hay. I thought he was just chewing on it because I haven't seen him like swallow it. I've just seen him chewing on pieces of hay that he finds from the bunnies. But apparently he ate a bunch of it. I did not think he was eating it, but he ate a bunch of it and he shit out like a shitty hay turd. Very gross, and it gave him, I don't know, indigestion. It gave him problems because he left like hay shits on the ground. Oh, no, it was... Oh, this is why it's flagged for graphic content. He for sure had a wet shit, wet hay shit, flopping around outside of his ass, dangling by a piece of hay, probably. Dangling by a long piece of hay he didn't digest. He ran around with it, attached to his ass. That's how he got little shit stains all throughout the house. It was fucking gross. I don't know why Crackers has diarrhea. We try to keep non-food items away from him because he will eat non-food items. Anything he finds on the floor is whatever I'm eating. Like if I'm eating something with chicken or pizza or something he likes, or crackers, unrelated to his name, he loves crackers and cheese. But anything he finds on the floor is the food that I'm eating. So he finds a little piece of styrofoam or a piece of cardboard. Oh, that's cheese now. Oh, that's actually pizza. So we try to keep the floor pretty clean, at least around here, but I'm not great at it. So he probably ate something he either wasn't supposed to eat, or he friggin' ate a bug or something and it gave him diarrhea. Because he also will eat bugs and garbage. I like this. Oh, hey, why are you like this? How does your leg bone feel weird there? Doesn't bother him when I push on it. It does feel like there's a little knob on there, though. Crackers, we're gonna feel all your bones later. Figure out if you got some bone pathology. Why are you purring so hard? He likes when I rub his weird bone. Oh, you know what? We can skip that icicle thing entirely, too. Hang on. Rosa poop or poop respect? Yeah, he pooped. He pooped everywhere. No, thank you. I'll probably just eat it after stream. You said no cheese, though, right? Do you want me to look at it? Oh, oh, okay. Pretty small sandwich. That should be fine. It wasn't too expensive. Well, it doesn't say. Should be able to do this. Yeah, that's better than the icicle. What did you say? What did I say? I have this like built-in closed caption thing that puts the words on screen and it shows me a little bit of it, but it doesn't show me enough. I guess I could just open the file that it writes to. Is that a fast food type bag? Oh, Yimmy, right on time. Yeah, Heidi ordered some takeout for, because she's dealing with her rabbit and she didn't feel like making food. So she ordered some sandwich place. She was going to get me a meatball sub, but that sounded like fast food. So I told her to get me the steak sandwich. She'll probably also be sad. I don't remember what the place was called now. Potbellies, maybe? Something like that. It's not McDonald's. No, it's not fast food, fast food. Medium speed food. What even is fast food? Food that you get fast. What it says on the tin there. But now we have fast casual. What are we doing with this one? Okay, we're releasing the bomb. That's why we have a reset door there. The bomb's gonna do some stuff. Oh, he'll light himself over there. Okay, here we go. And now we can go get a helmet. That'll certainly be nice for the saw blades that keep killing me. They keep trying to bring this down by him. But what even... Oh, what even is fast food? Maybe, No, there's no way you guys don't have fast food in the Philippines, right? But it's, anything like McDonald's or Taco Bell, like, very fast, usually very low quality food that you can get through a drive-thru, or very quickly if you order it inside. Hi, what's the matter now, Screechy? Why are you so screechy? Are you just mad I'm not petting you? Yeah, he's being awful. Well, and for like slightly better fast food, like Chipotle, and that type of thing is generally referred to as fast casual, because it's not as fast and it's casual dining, but it's pretty fast. But like I wouldn't call Subway. Subway is still fast food. Subway is like sub fast food. Can I call that fast food? The 5 Michelin star restaurant next to me. 5? I buy the coolest thing on the menu and it comes out fast? No. I think you would call that dining. You'd call that food. Or good food? What are you screaming about? What's the matter, fatty? Are you good now? No? Can I help you? He's got problems. Let me help you over to the chair. About that, huh? Rumbly? Sit? Why do you guys keep stepping on the green screen like that? They keep, like, almost falling off. Cats being dumb. Okay. I'm not bringing this up there with me. Oh, is it worth trying to send back? No, probably not. No, I don't think that is beneficial to anyone. Now I just can't get another helmet. Oh, unless I do this. Okay. Well, these still work if you have the helmet. That's good. Didn't use the power where I actually needed it. That was smart. Very smart of me. But yeah, fast food is usually pretty unhealthy. Pretty low quality stuff. Some fast food places have some okay qualities. Back when McDonald's had their decent salads, like that Southwest salad that they had, that was pretty nice. That was a pretty nice salad. Gonna bring something over there to hit that. I don't understand what's going on with that fish bones, but I assume I don't have to care. No. I'm not a big fast food. Oh my god. Oh, no, this is not right, is it? Okay, let me bring the spring up there. Where did I put that spring? Oh, I abandoned it, I guess? This seems, wrong, but it worked, so I'm gonna do it. Jollibee? I'm not sure if that's an expression or a food place. Oh. Okay, I don't know what that POW was telling me up there either. Some of the hints aren't super clear, but also it doesn't seem like it matters too much. Oh. Okay, so this is gonna force the damage down to get through here. But this is also gonna force me to ditch the helmet. And then I could, if I really wanted to, I could have snuck through there maybe with the mushroom still. Which might present some potential soft locks, maybe? Maybe. I would definitely check if the player does get out of there with the mushroom, how bad that is. Bring this with. Actually, I am going to go back. I'm going to get another helmet. Science project? Yep. Dawson science project. I like crunch wraps, but not with no nacho cheese, and then with 3 cheese blend instead, and then instead of their sad beef, usually like their sad chicken. Is the ideal crunch wrap. But the problem is that Taco Bell fucks up roughly 600% of their orders. If you're really lucky, only 200% of their orders. Like, they only fuck it up once every single time, no matter what, instead of fucking it up 5 or 6 times every single time. But it's just so goddamn annoying. And they get super pissed off when you sit there in the drive-thru and then you look at it and you're like, yeah, this has nacho cheese on it. Can you make me another one without nacho cheese? Oh, yeah, can you go wait? No. Make it and give it to me now. No, I'm not going to go wait. I'm not going to wait a second time. I already waited. Go make it right. What are you doing? Now I just don't do it anymore. Now it's just not worth it. It's not worth the fuck-ups. It's not worth the constant fuck-ups. To spend $8 on something sad. Science project gets weird. Did we get a checkpoint? God, I hope we got a checkpoint on the way in here. But yeah, player may keep the P-switch, may bring the hat in here, but it's also worth making sure the player can't destroy the world. With either the Shelmet or the, with either the Spike Shelmet or the, Oh, can I not get back out of here? Or the POW. Oh, that's not enterable. So I appear to be soft-locked. I'm about to run out of time anyhow. But it does seem like I'm soft-locked. Oh, there we go. Okay. There was a checkpoint. Thank God. But yeah, we definitely make sure if the player brings either the piece, the POW or the helmet, that they can't do anything terrible in there. Because they might. They might be able to. Yeah, weird. Okay. Switch flipping over there. I don't know what I'm doing with the key yet. Seemed like we needed the P-switch active. Finally. Oh, we can't kill that guy without the P-switch active. But now I have a key, and I don't see an opportunity to get another key, so... What are we doing? There's a different P-switch. Okay, it looks like we're looking for a lot of keys. Looks like we're not locked out when we get to that point. Okay, weird. Awkward. Very awkward. Selma, thanks for dropping something in there. Yeah, it seems a little bit like you framed a hodgepodge of unrelated ideas as an idea, as one idea, which is kind of a funny thing. How many do I need? 1, 2, 3? I think it's just 3. Let's check. I think it's just 3. But it definitely feels a little unfocused. Especially with how the first segment worked with the key. Red coins made a little bit more sense. It felt like you had a clear idea there that worked well with it. And I get you were kind of doing the same thing with keys in the second segment. But it still felt confusing. It felt unclear what the goal was. I think you could improve not knowing what the goal is by making sure, like, I see the 3 doors that we need to go through early on. Maybe as part of a reset door or reset pipe or something similar to that. But that said, it all pretty much made sense. Like, we were able to figure out each individual little diorama on its own. The boom boom was just for a key. Yeah, each thing was for a key or to move towards the next key. But yeah, it definitely felt a little hard to understand. I don't know if you can do another key. No, you don't have another key door. But it might have been nice to have one of the keys earlier there so we would see what we're doing. Oh, and have the key door early so we can see the other side of the key door too. Might have helped. Might have helped the player understand, oh, okay, so instead of looking for red coins, I'm looking for more keys. Or do keys in the first segment and do an early one, and then red coins in the second segment might work a little bit better. Because the second segment was more sprawling. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it just felt more sprawling. Yeah, overall okay. Overall decent. Dookies. Yeah, Dookies. We wiped Dookies off of the carpet and the floor yesterday, and I had to hold Crackers down and wipe his ass. In gloves, in big rubber gloves. Thick rubber gloves. Regular rubber gloves. Dumpster tree, and that's open course world, right? So let's switch on over. Where are my remotes? HDMI, I think 2 is the OCW one. I think I turned it on. Are you fucking with me? My batteries die? Fuck you. Probably. Or it can't see. Oh yeah, I just can't see it. You made revisions? Yeah, pop back in there. That sounds like the wrong game. Yep. Ooh. Two. But before I pop the game in, yes, Yummy, your level will blind you. Do a Smash stream. Are you gonna connect, controller? Speaking of fast food. There we go. But no Smash stream. Hamburger Clown Sephiroth makes me very happy. Yeah, man, if you guys want to do viewers Smash stuff, we should definitely do that at some point. It's extra funny with the mods, and it is set up for modded online, so you can see terrible skins on your characters at a delay. But that's another one of those things that, like, it's better if I know there are several people who want to play Smash for a while. Ronald McDonald does have a higher kill count than Sephiroth. That's funny as shit, and I'm going to say that over and over to people who are going to get tired of hearing it. Thank you for that. Oh. My little screenshot thing broke. Hang on. Oh, yeah, there we go. Pin that. I can just pin that. Gonna go paste that directly into my Smash chat in another Discord. That's pretty funny. Ronald tells Pennywise, I killed more people than you. That's also pretty funny. Because he definitely did. And, oh, the best thing, too, it is not American Ronald McDonald. It is the fucking Japanese Ronald McDonald with Japanese Ronald McDonald lines. And Japanese Ronald McDonald is a fucking nightmare. And I'm not scared of clowns. It's just weird. He's weird. He's slender and thin. He makes a great Sephiroth skin, but he is a nightmare. He's a creep. He's a fucking creep. Yeah, we'll have to do some Smash with viewers. At some point. At some point after a stream when several people are like, oh, let me put that in one of the bots here. Bot. Stream elements. Timers. Oh, it's logged out. Hang on. Hang on or I'll forget. I'm just going to do it because I can't keep updating my everything. Oh, Stream Elements is now a partner of Razer. Oh my god. My options here are delete account or accept. Oh. Just so you know, Stream Elements, this counts as a binding legal contract, me saying these words anywhere on the internet, that I don't accept any policy I click accept on. We just both agree that I'm not bound to it. That's how that works, right? I can just invent a EULA and put it somewhere and then it exists? Or does that only work if you're really well? They're probably... Stream Elements probably has less money in the bank than me. Oh, I really need to get off of Stream Elements. Esports. Okay, there we go. Popped it in there. Being slow. That's fine. Sometimes it'll be a little slow. Razer Cortex is malware. Is it? Isn't that their shitty, hey, oh, you put it in there already. Perfect. Isn't that their shitty, control software? Did they start bundling some weird shit into it? I used to have a Razer laptop. Esports. Because they made very thin gaming laptops that looked pretty professional. I still have it, but it needs some work done. But I remember their software, Esports, was really shitty. Asus's software is really shitty. LG's software is apparently really shitty. We've been seeing some of that. LG's been doing real malware. Real malware that they got Microsoft to distribute for them through Windows Update, which was pretty interesting. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I feel like that is, like, we've kind of moved on from spyware and the differentiation because everything's spyware. everything is spyware. Basically, every app you install on Android is spyware. I don't understand how we got people to accept the concept of installing an app that's just a web page that doesn't do anything for you except send you fucking notifications that you probably don't really want anyway. Maybe I'm weird, but I don't fucking want them. I don't need to know when somebody comments on my fucking Facebook posts. I can just go to facebook.com and look, or just stop using it, which is probably the best idea there. I don't need a notification when somebody replies to me on Reddit. I'll see it the next time I go to Reddit, and that's fine. It's asynchronous communication. That's how we do things on the internet. But somehow we got people to get way into that and not get pissed off and get really addicted to notifications, and then you give them tons of extra info that way. And it's just, it sucks ass. It really sucking ass. Really fucking sucks ass. The Goy catalification? Careful there, buddy. Cool it with the anti-Semitism. But only a little unironic. When in doubt, read the hint. Hey guys, I think I found a knowledge checkpoint. Why is it Dumpster 3? Do you really have 3 OCW accounts? Hot dog, what are you doing? You're being weird. I don't think you want to blame the cattle. My name? Oh, okay, that was weird. That's pretty weird. That's a pretty weird fake block. Hint. You know. Get the fuck out of here. What is that? Okay, so that must just be a teleport thing that's putting me off camera and I die. Okay, I can't touch any of the Hino. Yeah, so open course world, you can do things. You can do all kinds of things. It looks like there's no opportunity to pass through there, but I'm gonna poke it a little. Yeah, you don't want to blame the cattle too much. You want to get away as much as possible from blaming the victims, and not just in the... When people fall for a scam, sometimes it's really easy to be like, well, you're an idiot. But you also got to recognize that, like, old people are targets. Those Indian scammers still call because it works. Oh no, I can't get in there at all. The gambling stuff, like, it's great that I'm able to resist the pull of notifications, that I'm so edgy and crazy about notification fatigue that I just don't do it. Like, no, I'm not doing that. No, I mute every Discord that I'm in. And then even the Discords that I get notifications for, I'll get it on my watch and I'll be like, oh, okay. And I'll reply to that guy later. Like, that's it. That's all I need. I don't need to get on Discord on my phone. I don't need to get it out of my pocket. I can just be done. Oops, I'm an idiot. But some people lock the fuck in, and that's their life, and they get so into the outrage addiction that they can't stop. But that is Zuckerberg's fault before it's their fault. Like, there's a big difference between, well, kids shouldn't do meth, and hey, maybe we shouldn't sell meth at the gas station, and then less kids would do it. Oh, yeah, no. Hey, come on. Come on. Was it hard to not put 3 parentheses around the word they? Oh. But yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And I saw this stuff today about Zuck settling for like $18 billion for one of the addiction lawsuits. And that's just the cost of doing business. There's no punishment, probably. It'll just be a settlement, and that's it. And then they keep on keeping on, assuming regulations will just get worse, and it's terrifying. Well, see, just because you watch Kip Ogre or whatever his name is, doesn't mean Grandma and Grandpa do. That's also why they're still the targets. But there have been a lot of campaigns to try and make sure people understand how that works. And it's content. It's content for that guy and for some people, which is probably good too. Content that's accidentally educational, that's generally a good thing. But there are still people who will fall for it. And I go back to the skin gambling thing a lot, too. Let me pull up a link to it. But CoffeeZilla did a really big deep dive on it. CoffeeZilla playlist. That completely reshaped my perspective on even free skins in games. But just generally on microtransactions. But the fact that even Valve knows, that whole thing is extremely worth watching. But the fact that Valve knows what they're doing and they are very carefully micro-targeting their gambling mechanics to be maximally addictive and maximally harmful based on each individual locale that their games are available in, so that it will contribute to the creation of young gamblers, so that those young gamblers will gamble underage and provide more money for them, is unbelievably horrible. And it's one of those things where it's just like, you don't know exactly what it is, but there's definitely a point where you get enough money that not just you get a yacht, but you just become a pedophile. I don't know how much money it is. But at some point, you get there. At some point, you could just start handing somebody $100 bills, and at some point, like maybe it's like $2.4 billion, but at one point you'll hand them another $100 bill, and instantly like, I'm gonna fuck a kid to death. I don't know where that is, but we got to figure it out. We got to start just shooting people when they get to that. Nope, you're not allowed to have any more money, or you become a pedophile. Learned? Alright. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing, too, is the... I think a lot of the scam calls and the scam texts are getting around do not call lists, because they're setting up bots that are just calling every number. Like, no, it's trying every number. No, we're not in charge of it, it's doing it itself. Oh, we're learning nothing. Yeah, the teleport is cute. I don't understand exactly what's going on there, but it definitely seems like we're just getting teleported off screen. Oh no. You know, if you could instantly blow up on block there, you could change that from Hino to Kino, which would be really, really funny opening. Google it. Maybe maybe there's an individual pedophile dollar threshold. That's how we can finally start ranking humans, is we figure out who can have the most money while also resisting pedophilia. Nope. Okay. That's a little awkward. That's a little awkward to actually get through correctly. Let's see here. Oh yeah, because the door is right there too. So it's really easy to accidentally go back in the door when you're trying to catch the edge of it. And I can't jump there. Okay, there we go. So it's a little awkward to get correctly. Got a scam caller, and it had my voice. Yeah, there's a lot of people talking about that now. That people are doing voice impersonation if they can find somebody who's a valuable enough target for whatever reason. Or just find enough information, I would guess. I'll leave that alone. Rude. Okay, seems fine. Oh, you're gonna do something. You're gonna do something horrible. Okay. I thought it was gonna teleport in. And it's gonna get a lot worse. It's gonna get a lot worse. We already have so much capacity for harm available with AI. Not just that crazy hack that happened that may or may not have been a marketing stunt, but the fact that, like, what we used to call skids or script kiddies, people who would find malicious files, basically, that you easily can retarget to anyone you know. So you just run a script and it does something you want it to do. So you don't actually have to know how to do anything cool. That blocked the pipe. That was a pretty good call out. How do I die? I guess I have to go all the way back here to die. Kenor? Getting Kino out of that and then Weenor out of that would be tough, but tried really hard. You could do it. Be hard. Oh. Yeah, things are gonna get worse. Things are gonna get way, way, way worse with scams. Gonna create a lot of ageism too, which again is gonna make you just remember to don't blame the victim. Do not blame. Do everything you can. Try not to blame the victim. Especially stuff like that with scams. It's so easy to feel a lot of shame when you fall for it. And it makes it a lot less likely that they'll get help before it's too late, which is also really... There we go. Is this a joke level or a troll level? Not sure if to close my eyes. I would assume it's a troll level. But yeah, as far as the scam calls with your voice, well, the thing a lot of people are recommending is having like a code word that you establish with your family members. Something you don't write down anywhere, but that you establish with people you know. Like, hey, if I say bacon tits, that means that this is a real panic call. So just remember that if you get a call from me and I don't say the trigger word, if we don't talk about bacon tits, that means it's not really me. Seems trolly. Yeah, seems pretty trolly. Aww. Oh. And yeah, recognizing that pressure situations are something to immediately be suspicious of. Yeah, I used to do security awareness training too as part of my security duties at a previous position. And man, do people not get that? That like somebody putting pressure on you should always make you suspicious. Even before I got into tech stuff like that, I was kind of always built for it. I'm not like a obstinate contrarian. But when somebody's pushing me to do something, I always want to step back and be like, why? Why? It's only going to get worse, too. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, and you can kind of create, what do you call that? Almost a honeypot situation with that too. Once there's a humiliation aspect to it and they start refusing, be like, I'll tell them you fell for the scam. I will make this worse. Oh, okay, that was cute. That doesn't even look like... Oh, you fucker. I know what you're doing. You are a fucker. Oh, how did you ground it out midway through like that? That's crazy. Nope. Not going to the Henor. Okay, there we go. Now I'm getting it. I still feel like it's a little awkward to get, and I feel like you could just put a little space between the door and that without losing the rest of it, and then it wouldn't be as nasty a troll. Maybe people would just get through it. I don't know. We struggled for a sec. Other people struggle. It might be worth looking at. But I would see if somebody else struggles with it for a while. But there are so few of us left at this point that I could almost assume... Like, we've got to be getting close to the point where it's like... At some point, we'll know who the worst person is. The worst person who's still actively playing troll levels, and it might be me. Like, it might be like, no. If Hopfist figured it out after a couple of tries, it's fine. He's an idiot, and he did it. Everybody else will get it. Fit. Yep. Okay, good. All right. Yeah, things are gonna get really rough. It might push some people offline, which I think will be good. It might push people more into the same world where I'm in, where it's just kind of like, even if I'm using my computer, I'm not, like, I have Discord and a bunch of other stuff just minimized or something on top of it, and I'm not looking at it. And I'm not going to look at it unless, like, somebody I want to talk to, like a personal friend of mine, like an IRL friend of mine messages me, and then I'll look at the other stuff while I'm in there, and then I'll, you know, move on from it. Or I won't look at it all day. Not, like, because I'm addicted to it, and I'm trying not to, but just because I don't give a shit. Like, I know a lot of people are already getting there with text messages and phone calls, where they no longer feel obligated to answer, and they expect that people will text if it's an unknown number. Oh, we're not going in there. The gamble, yeah. I very carefully, like, I basically won't participate if I have to see ads at all. Like, if YouTube figures out how to stop uBlock Origin, I'm done with YouTube. Fuck you. That's it. I'm not gonna pay for it. They're already milking me for data and stalking me all over the internet. They don't need me to pay them. Fuck you. Fuck you, Google. But yeah, the gambling stuff is absolutely fucking out of control. If I'm at somebody else's house, those are the ads that I see. Like, I remember I was, people get mad if you turn off football games. But I'll usually turn off TVs. If the ads come on, I'll just find the remote and turn it off. I'll be like, no, I don't want to watch advertising. But man, got him. Billy boy. Oh. Mostly nonsense so far. Mostly a lot of really silly nonsense, but all of it is kind of working pretty well on its own. Do I just keep holding left? Yeah, just keep holding left. Okay. It is a lot of stuff popping up at me, so I hope it's conditioning or setting up for something later, but maybe it's just short, and we're just doing short, silly stuff. What the fuck is he doing up there? This not fine? It's not. Okay. Alright, that's fine. Hi, Mole. Yeah, the gambling stuff is really evil. That little playlist that I linked from CoffeeZilla, it's worth watching, even though it doesn't immediately explain how skin gambling works. It does get to it in the second video. But it's really important information for understanding how pervasive gambling is, how often people hide it. Even if you don't know people that you know gamble, you know people who gamble. And it's like a problem. Like, the number of problem gamblers is crazy. And the way that we target and try to find problem gamblers because they're so profitable is unbelievably sick. Like, man, we need some fucking Luigi Mangionis for gambling platforms. We need a lot of them. We need an army. Nice to mole you. Nice to meet your mole. Oh, some joke about a mole on a wiener. Oh, I'm stuck in here. Okay. I thought I was going to rush in, but I'm not going to rush in. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing there, but let's try it again. Meth or sex, yeah, right? Yeah, can't we just do a little meth? Can't we just smoke way too much weed? Like back in the day where you know somebody who's a fucking total dead ender because they just like to get high all the time? Although, that guy who's might try to kill me, he smokes 24/7. It kind of seems like with his age that maybe that's what happened. Maybe he's just finally clicking over into something schizotypal or whatever. Yeah, gambling has always pissed me off a little bit. I don't want to sound pretentious. I don't think that a game needs a skill aspect to be fun, and I do think RNG can be really fun. Like, I play Game & Watch and Smash. I like a little bit of RNG stuff. But in general, just luck-based games always feel shitty to me. So gambling never stood out to me. Like, I don't like gambling very much. I don't even like poker that much. I like blackjack more because I feel like blackjack has much clearer rules that are much easier to work within. And blackjack's house odds are better than anything else. Okay. So I need to send it up there. I need to do something to send it up there. You want me to release it up there, but I can't get up there myself, but that is unrelated to whatever this is. Okay. Yeah, slot machines are fucked, man. Oh, I'm in Wisconsin, and we have native-run casinos all over the place, and the people at slot machines are fuck. It's so weird. And now we have them in gas stations. We have video poker everywhere over the last couple of years. Little restaurants will have them. A little Mexican place that I love has like 3 video poker things in it, and there is always some hunched-over meth head, like, who looks so sad, just doing this. Slapping the thing over and over and over again. It's just like, what in the fuck, man? It just sucks. It sucks. It really, really sucks that we're okay with that. Oh, okay, I have to be careful how far I go to trigger him. So I probably want to just kick it from here, and then get over there and kick it fast. Okay, I think I have it. Yeah, you'd think that we are smarter about it than mice, right? Especially when the Skinner box shocks you. Because, like, I know learned helplessness is a different thing than the Skinner box experiments. But you'd think when, you know, you lose money, like, you either get food or you get harmed, that eventually you'd be like, I don't want to get harmed anymore. But no, man. The food. The dopamine. Okay. I think I have a handle on it. Yeah, I think gambling machines and their odds and internal systems are actually surprisingly regulated. So it's hard to see that kind of thing happening, but especially with AI stuff, it's going to happen. The reward or it's nothing. Well, it feels like nothing, but it's not nothing. That's that same thing with people who don't vote, who see it as, oh, it's nothing. Like, no, it's still +1 for the other guy. You still have to look at it through what people don't understand. Super rational behavior is what it boils down. Okay. That's right. I think that's right. Uh-oh. Aw. Okay. Kind of a lot going into doing that right. I was a little dumb there getting through it, but okay. Let's see here. Let's see what it all looks like next to each other. But I definitely get what you're saying if they feel like it's not harm. No, I'll just roll again. I'll get it back. I always get it back. I always mostly get it back. I know somebody who made so much money doing this, and now with sports betting, and oh my god. The dumbest fucking people I know, who I desperately want to go bankrupt and die in a gutter, constantly talk about sports betting at, like, family things, and, like, I just want them to die. Like, they're awful, awful people. Awful people. But I also don't want these fucking industries built on torturing awful people into ruining their lives because it makes them more awful. It just sucks. It really, really sucks that we're like this. Okay. Oh, and that kills him every time? I wasn't sure if that was me getting lucky or not, but alright. Take damage? I probably let him damage boost me? Okay. I'm not sure if that's because of how many times we struggled to get through that, but I really feel like I am crawling through these, like, you have to fall for every single thing before you get to proceed. And especially when it's really janky things. It can feel like there's no way I can anticipate the correct answer here when you might be doing crazy things or teleporting me. We'll see here. The first segment was pretty short, though. Maybe this one will be pretty short, which usually tempers that. I keep forgetting to hold left there. The whole way through. I liked the casino in Fallout 3 or New Vegas. One of them had a big casino thing that was relatively fun. That had good blackjack, and you could get lots of money. I've never done casinos in real life. I've done a little bit of cards with friends for money, but not very much. People think that I don't know enough about it that I'd be a good sucker, and then I'm not, because I'm extremely risk averse, and then I don't get invited back. No, I would do okay. I would do okay. I would make a little bit. I would make a little bit, but only because I'm not willing to do any very risky things. Yeah, he just dies if I'm here. So maybe that never mattered? Okay. Okay, that should be good. We're fine. CP2. Let me have it. Oh, God. Okay. Well, the segment at least wasn't too long, but it was, well, was a little more than a minute, but right about a minute. Wow. Sports. But it was just starting to feel like it's dragging its heels. Yeah. Yeah, attacks on... what was the old turn of phrase about Powerballs are attacks on people who don't understand math? Something like that. And even a friend of mine who is very, very smart, well-educated and very rational, he also, like, the fantasy of winning is so much more valuable than anything else, that he does it once in a while. Yeah, something like that. Tax on the poor. You wouldn't just have a door that's a CP1 right after CP2, right? That would be so mean. Oh, you would. You would. What are you doing here? Okay, fine. We didn't get CP1'd yet, but I feel like you're hinting at it. I don't like that. That's a lot of anxiety after getting annoyed. Oh. Dude. And it's just too bad because like let me finish the rant. Finish the rant and drink some coffee. And then I'll be less dumb. But in Path of Exile, I always thought, oh, and Fortnite, I always thought were excellent examples of how you can fund a free-to-play game and stay relatively ethical about it without forcing players to spend money. But I not only did Path of Exile start shifting towards pay for convenience, like extra storage and stash space and stuff like that. That's a little more annoying, but not that bad. Although I probably spent like $200 on Path of Exile for a free-to-play game. Which is probably worth it. I have thousands of hours in it, but kind of a lot. But Fortnite, with a relatively similar thing, the social pressures people put on each other with the skins, even without the gambling aspect, turns into a huge cash sink, and people spend a ton of money on just accumulating a skin so they can, I guess, feel good in the social situation. It sucks that we put that on each other, but it also makes me feel like maybe microtransactions are just always evil. And I kind of feel the same way about gambling. Like, I think blackjack is fun, but the same way that, like, it was probably fine for most people to have a little bit of cocaine and Coca-Cola, but they had to take it out because for some people it ruins their lives. I feel like we should have the same fucking perspective on alcohol and on fucking gambling. Like, I don't think we should make alcohol illegal, but if alcohol is going to be legal, why the fuck are people who drive drunk allowed to get back in their car a second time? Like, no more hands. You lose your hands. You go to prison for like 20 years or no more hands. Those are your choices. No more driving. No more hands for wheels. Like, just do not do the thing. Same thing with, like, gambling. Like, it would be nice if we could have gambling, but we have to very specifically go out of our way not to target anyone whose brain will be broken if we target them. Like, no gambling mechanics in fucking CS2 because kids play it. No, man, you got 10 fingers. You cut one off, they can still drive. I'm in Wisconsin, which has a very, very heavy drinking culture. And I am the only person I know or have ever met who drinks, but will not drink and drive. Like, will legitimately count the drinks, or now I carry a breathalyzer, and I will not drive until I'm under, and I feel like I'm under. And I don't understand how so many people are like, it's fine. It's disturbing. It's absolutely fucking disturbing to me. Even people I know who've been grievously injured by drunk drivers continue to do it. It's just crazy. Crazy to me. I'm just gonna go. Yeah, I'm just gonna go. Okay, I think I didn't skip the troll. The setup for the stupid CP1. This feels like so much investment in a CP1. Oh, just kill me. Nope. I really hope you have something funnier here than just CP1ing me. Like, this is pretty funny, but it's hard to access because I know what's in that door, which makes me like it less. Okay. Yeah, here we go. Can I die, please? Oh, I can't die. Okay. Well, I feel like I had no choice other than to do this, and I was already feeling like CP1 was a little long, so sticking me back in here for this thing that was just starting to get on my nerves and put me in that oh no kind of situation feels a little bad. You jerk off crazy style while driving? No, I don't. And I try not to drive tired either. Oh, yeah, and now the forgetty. Yeah, it would have been a lot funnier if I was not afraid of the CP1. But that puts me in that position where I'm less inclined to... Now I'm anxious about the... Which feels bad. You gotta have mandatory CP1s? Oh, is this a CCC thing? And is that, like, the criteria for their... whatever the thing? I saw something about it, but I didn't look into it. Saw a tweet. Oh, nope, don't go too far. No, I just said so. You just said... Oh. Well, guess what? Here's what I just said. Don't do mandatory CP1s. I just said so. Oh. Yeah, it always feels bad when it's a punishment for something I couldn't have predicted. But it feels even worse when it feels like I must suffer it, and then nothing changes. There's no reason... There was no reason to it other than to subject me to it. Now I'm still not clear. If this... Oh, okay, so it wasn't absolutely necessary. It was necessary, but it was necessary only because... Oh, okay. Okay, hang on. I did not see the ELC manipulation. Oh, is this... Did it break? Oh, did it break? Yeah, I didn't see the... Oh, no? Oh, no, but you expected me to go through? See, I was concerned about how I was going to die. So I didn't want to go in there again and then get scooped right back into CP1, which, again, can be kind of the problem with the setup that you use there. But I do feel like if you are going to go for a mandatory CP1, or ideally 2 mandatory CP1s is what you want to have happen, you want to make sure the player's not afraid of it. Which I know I am particularly annoying about. In addition to making sure the player's not afraid of it, you want to make sure the player doesn't anticipate it as much. So you probably want a pressure mechanic here that pushes the player forward in this room, rather than makes them feel safe backing up, like we did the first time. Because I would rather die after I get the checkpoint than see what's next, because it's probably just going to get flipped around on me anyway. So I'll try to explore the checkpoint room. I'll try to grab the checkpoint and explore. And then I especially didn't want to go back in that pipe, because that pipe seemed like a straight shot to CP1. Yeah, I mean, that'll happen too. So maybe people will fall for it. Maybe people will fall for it, and then they'll see it, and then they'll do it again. But if you aren't going to loop people back through there, we got back to CP1 pretty fast, or CP2 pretty fast, when we mostly did it right. Like, at the very least, it was pretty consistent once we knew what to do. But I did feel like we were starting to hit just about everything. But overall... Oh, and I can't even die in here. But I don't think... Was there going to be anything else down there? It was going to be the same joke again, right? Which isn't terrible. Like, it isn't terrible, and there were a lot of really funny individual setups to add an optional death. Yeah, optional death could have been nice. Then I could have tried to die to look at the rest of it. But overall, I don't think there was anything that stuck out as really terribly bad. But... I guess I wish I felt like I had a little more agency between CP1 and CP2, or if maybe a little bit of the stuff between CP1 and CP2 was either moved before CP1, which felt like pretty good pacing. We got to CP1 pretty fast, or moved just a little bit after it, so that CP1 to CP2 spacing was a little tighter, so that if I ran through it twice, I would be less frustrated. But some of that is my personal perspective on getting really annoyed with CP1s. And in general, I really think if you want to CP1 the player, it's got to be like a hard call out. Like, you really want it to be a punishment for something that you predicted that they would do that very clearly is wrong, or at least very clearly is wrong in hindsight, in retrospect, versus what other option did I have? And it does seem like in this case, there was no other option than to get CP1. Gradient, there is a troll guide that does not cover it at all. And that Discord, where somebody might have talked about it a little bit, but either way, people would be able to tell you a little bit more about it. But I think the gist of it is just kind of what you see there, where you get oh no, it doesn't happen just if he falls on a no block. So I don't know exactly how you set that up, but I've seen people do it with both with him and with I think you can do it with Bowser Jr., Winged Bowser Jr. as well, right? There's a couple of setups for it, but that Discord would be the place to ask. Yeah. Yeah. Overall, a lot of really, really funny setups. Let me take, just before we move on, just let me take a quick look at CP0 to CP1 here. Because I was much, much, much happier with that. Oh yeah, we had a little bit of trouble with that. Hey, what happens if you offset a door? Can you offset a door? I wonder if you could offset that door slightly. Not that hard to grab, but it's a little jank. Oh, yeah. No, we get to CP1 really fast. Yeah, and we had a lot of silly jank on the way to CP1. We had one that you're pretty likely to fall for, but that still felt better. Can't place a door on a track, so no. You probably could with direct level editing stuff, but I don't know how it would work. Be interesting to see, though. Oh, you can offset doors with black hole? Oh, what did they do in their offset? Yeah, we got to CP1 really, really fast. And then if we're going at a good pace here, let me die. Might as well take another look. Go for the defender percent. Or no, I guess the Carl percent, where you go back after to see what you missed. They just doors. Can you enter an offset door? That's what I was wondering. And can you enter it from the offset position, from the half position? Or can you only enter it from one side? Oh, I meant offset horizontally. Like, can you split them over a block? Like, could you put a door... I guess I should have been clear. Could you put a door like this? That was over this midway point between two blocks, and then how would that work? Yeah, I wanted to see what the time looked like if we were going at a good sprint. And then I stopped. But that's okay. That's probably... It's still pretty close to us. Not that bad. Yeah, it's really not that bad. About 50 seconds to get back here. It does feel like CP1 to... Or CP0 to CP1 is really fast. And there is nothing putting back pressure on me here that would make me feel like I better get fucking moving the second time through. Yeah, I don't feel like there was a dodge for that at all. That definitely looks mandatory. I can't die in here, so you want to do this to me. So if I was thinking more clearly about it too, it would have been clear that it was a mandatory CP. Yeah, so I don't think it would hurt to shuffle a little bit of CP1 behind CP1, a little bit after to a little bit before. Do. Can die before the thing happens. Yeah, I guess what it feels like it's missing is me thinking, oh, I know what you're doing, and then something really silly happening. Oh, that's not enterable at all. So even if you go in... Oh, it might be enterable. Okay. Okay, let's try it. Let's see where that goes. Oh, we have 2 red coins already. Interesting. So, oh, we must have got... Okay, we must have got one just after this, and then we come back through here. Yeah, I don't quite understand how you did the ELC manipulation here. Oh, no. It might be possible to go in that door, but I'm guessing the door just kills me, right? Yeah, this whole setup is funny. And I know you need it to look like you fell for it, but I still wish that it felt like no matter... You know, that's what I wish it was. I wish it was a 50-50 where both answers were always wrong, but it looked like whichever choice I made was the wrong one. Then it's funny when you get back here, and then you do it again, and then you just, I assume, let the player finish after you do it to him. But I think it would also help to shorten up the run from 1 to 2 as well. I think that's what sends it from good with some good setups to, like, actually having a really good reason to CP1 the player, while also optimizing the run back so it doesn't feel too bad. And it's pretty smooth. I will say it's very smooth running back through the 1 to 2 thing. Except for that one. That one I have forgotten a lot, but some of that's me. Some of that's me and how I am. Oh yeah, can you? No, I think the doors are still always going to have pairs, but I bet you could have an infinite of the same door. Like, I bet you could have multiple of one door, but it'll probably always go to the other one. That would actually be really cool for red coin stuff. Yeah, you could do some really cool stuff with that. Yeah, if you could set something up so that that thing that happens to me after this... See, now you show me the end. Okay, so that's why you're being a dick. And then there's a 50-50 in here, and I was like, okay, I went up last time. I'm going to go down this time. Or, oh, no. Down was wrong last time. So I'm going to go down again, because there's no way it would be wrong twice. Like something like that, where you fully 50-59 to the player, but it was just a 100. Feels like there's a lot of potential there. That it triggers either way, and then you just get to leave. Would be ideal. In. Don't go here. Thanks. You just need to win. It's funny. That's cute. Okay, and now this puts me back to CP2 in the initial state. Oh my god. Yeah. I feel like I gave you enough that you could definitely turn this from something good to great. And I feel like there's greatness here that you will find if you keep dicking around with it. But especially if you want to build it around a CP1, I would find a really good reason to do so. And I bet you that you can. You know? You're doing some stuff down here too. Yeah, I feel like it's worth doing specifically so that you have a reason to do all this. Okay, are we good now? We done? Alright. Yeah, glad we went back for it. Yeah, little less on 1 to 2. And I feel like there's some really funny stuff. You could get some really funny stuff out of a 50-50 down there, and then dialing back on it. And then you start doing whatever madness you're doing there. Now, 100% GG, yeah. Yeah, we went back for it. Alright, oh yeah, now back to regular. Now back to our regular Mario Maker. Immediate shortcut to the end? Yeah. The shortcut to the end is a really nice way to deal with that. And the whole setup for the CP1 is funny, but the thing that set me off there, the thing that made it hard for me to access the funny is that I was now afraid of the CP1 after seeing the setup. And I feel like there's a funnier way to do that too. 1. There we go. And 1. Remotes. And then Mathelete. Let's see what you got. But overall, pretty good dumpster tree. Was that a V1, by the way? I think that was a V1, wasn't it? Very good for a V1, too. And I definitely feel like there's a very good idea there that with a little bit of retooling will become an excellent level. 3 people have played it already. I was originally going to send you my annoying chemist level, but I changed my mind. Oh, okay. Chemist is a bad person to get inspired by. I really wish Chemist would take all of that creative energy and put it somewhere better. Or I would like to see you steal his ideas and then make them better. make it a good level. I would really like someone to plagiarize Chemist so that he has good levels. So that other people make good ideas out of his levels. Oh, I should do that. Maybe that would make him mad, and then he would make good levels, so I stop. Be fun. They're bad. They're bad. It seems like he has an interesting idea for almost getting over it style thing, and then he it's too lazy to do anything good with it. Oh, boss rush. Oh, give me the chemist level instead. But I think the right ones to look at are this guy. Tempest Funk. I always forget his name. Tempest Funk. Makes some of the most unbelievably fun... Why do I have so many fucking tabs open? Some of the most unbelievably fun getting over it style levels that actually really understand the core of Fadian design and the difference between challenging precision stuff and difficulty and just frustration and tedium. And it's a fine line. It's a fine line that's very hard to work through. Your level is getting under it. Ugh. Go down while blowy joeys and trampolines push you up. That sounds rough. Whew. Okay. I'm pretty sure you've heard it before, but goddamn do I hate boss rushes. And it's not even that they're generally bad. I think that boss rushes in a lot of the Mega Man games, especially the Mega Man games where the revisits had something new to offer, some additional wrinkle, were good, but in almost all cases where the game gives you a mandatory boss rush, they also give you checkpoints in between the fights, which can be tough to pull off in Mario Maker. You can do it with reusable checkpoints, with red coins. And usually people don't know what to do with them, so they just make them too hard. And we've all fought an infinite number of fucking Koopalings, and I'm tired of it, man. I'm so fucking tired of Koopaling fights because they are fucking boring. That said, the first arena was interesting. It was more than a flat square, and it looks like that's what most of them are going to be. But it is still just going to be 3 hits. But at least we're not leaning too hard into the difficulty. Janky. Might want a little bit more room in between the note blocks so he doesn't get totally trapped like that. Drag near the end with reused bosses. Yeah, I know I played through all of it, but I don't remember very much of it all. I know I liked it, but I don't, like, it didn't make a strong impression. And that makes me think, yeah, they probably didn't stick the landing, and then I was sad about it. I was really happy playing back through Twilight Princess also, with Dusklight, the PC port that was put together. But then it kind of rushes towards its own end, and the last bits were not very good, and then you get done with it, you're like, oh, that's it? Oh. Like, it's cool how many ideas clearly inspired really epic things in Breath of the Wild and later games, but it also was like, oh, so they kind of didn't stick the landing here. And that's how you end up forgetting it. That was fortunate. Wendy! Relax your anus. Kind of a double Reznor ring. Yeah. Yeah, they've done really cool 3D boss fights. I really wish we had more modifiers for the Koopalings in general. We should be able to put every single power-up on every single boss. Every single power-up and upgrade and anything in the game. We should be able to put stars on them and make them invincible. We should be able to do... Hey, my nose is really cold. We should be able to do all kinds of cool shit that we just flat out can't do. And it's disappointing that we can't do more interesting things to the bosses. But I do feel like at this point, it's probably good general advice to stay away from the Koopalings. Or stay away from multiple Koop. They're also really samey. They're very, very, very samey. And it's sad that, like, we get 2 of them that dig. But that's pretty annoying, too. Hang on, I gotta turn my air conditioner. Or my nose freezes. It's just disappointing. And then he gets trapped and his balls can't do anything. Yeah, I'd like to see more done with this generally that takes advantage of Lemmy's balls. Very often people will lean into the bouncy and do a bunch of stuff with the bounce rings, the little pink bounce rings. Which is a little typical, but it could work. It will work better than this, where he just gets on the side and then breaks. That's what she said. I like to bounce on it. Yeah. Yeah, I would like to see more individual consideration of things that you can do with these guys. With each Koopaling. Since they work so differently, I would like to see the arenas consider those differences. Well, he can kill his own fireball. Where's our boy? I think Morton is my favorite. Morton is the one I like to play when I mained Bowser Jr. in Smash. But I also think he's the most interesting here. You're gonna fucking teleport as soon as I jump on you. There we go. Not gonna fall for his tricks and jump directly into Munchers. I know what he wants. Lemmy's balls can be hard to handle. Morton? Oh, he can't burrow through Munchers. Interesting. I assumed he could. And he was just being a dick. Yeah, Morton definitely has, I think, the most interesting kit. You can do a lot of really interesting stuff with Lemmy's balls. They're great balls. They're versatile balls. They're big. They go all over the place. You can really get a lot out of them. But I think Morton has the most diverse kit. With the fire, all the interactions that you get with fire, as well as the stun, and the fact that Morton also does the hiding too, right? He does the pop-out thing. This is the same arena that we saw previously. Yeah. Junie. Junie. Who the fuck is Junie? What? Oh, Junior. Oh, buddy. 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 That's how we abbreviate Junior. Would also accept BJ. Although I guess I could see that getting maliciously reported. Junie. Oh. It's kind of a funny concept for the arena. He can't really do much with it. Yeah, he's just gonna track me and he's gonna go back in the hole. Well, at least you didn't lean too hard into the difficulty or trying to figure out some way to make it extra hard. Bowser. Morton can land on POW. That would be funny. We can't damage boost through him, so what are we doing here? Oh, okay, infinite fire flowers. Infinite fire flowers until he corners it. Yikes. Rough finish. A pretty rough finish. Yeah. I honestly would rather see a go under type of setup. Like a SMB1 style, we're trying to get under him or over him. And then he drops into lava for that last fight. I recognize that he's mostly free, but if he corners you hard enough, then he becomes just a death without a checkpoint before him, right? Which would feel pretty bad, because if you get pushed up against the pipe, you're not going to be able to get a fire flower out of it. I think a pipe above you might always be able to drop a fire flower if it's up high enough. Fire flower. Oh, the fire flower does always drop. It doesn't stop even if you're right under it. That's good. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'd rather see leaning into jumping over, going under type of thing. If you're going to do it rather than every fireball imaginable. It was okay. It was an okay. It was an okay boss rush. Like, if that was at the end of a super world before whatever final big Bowser thing, I'll be like, okay, it's over. It was fine. That wasn't the worst boss rush I've ever played. In general, I think it's not worth doing. But if you are going to do it, I would spend a lot more time trying to come up with very creative arenas that aren't too insane, but do create memorable and interesting fights against each of the Koopalings. You can make it a little tougher and then give the player maybe an optional power-up in each arena that they can grab, or some other type of thing to deal with, or the ability to start over, like go back in the way they got into the arena, grab another power-up, and then go back into it, so that it doesn't become doing each boss fight consecutively too much. You can also look at red coins, collectible red coins, and then really simple entity limit manipulation, like 99 one-ways, and oh, I guess you'll run out really fast. It'd be hard to do, but for example, 99 one-ways and a Koopaling, so that pipes won't be able to spawn a P-switch until the Koopaling is gone, something like that. So that the player can't open the way out until they're done with the fight, but they collect a red coin in each room. Can be a way to do that, and then have a reusable checkpoint. But even the way that it was, I still would like to see more done with each of the boss fights. Like, it wasn't terrible. It wasn't terrible. But it was mid. It was the same type of thing we've seen a lot of. Clone it. Let's see what you got. XY. It is not a OCW course. I don't know why I thought there was another one, but that's fine. Doesn't cost anything. KG. Now that it's on, like, I still get a little nervous about OCW, but now that it's on the other Switch, it's like that. Even if it's not open, it's fast. V2. Sticky. Oh, yeah, we looked at this. We looked at the V1, right? And then another one from Gradient. And it looks like it's about dinner time, so let's close the queue. Get ready to wrap up here pretty quick. Watch out. Boots and stilettos. Mad with troll power. What's with the fur joke? Fur. I'm trying to think of something that might rhyme with that and be trolly and funny. Maybe that's too old a reference though at this. Oh yeah. We had a lot of confusion here last time. But I think we just needed to go into the slot and then we got it. Did you see other people play this through? Play the V1 through? Yeah, it was some confusion about holding left, like maybe the spike couldn't kill me? Not yet, okay. Because I was curious if other people had the same confusion that I had. That's, okay, that's all we need to do. Yeah. Yeah, but I definitely struggled to understand that in the first place. That'll do it. All right. I looked at it. I thought about it. Still got me. Boots are one of those things that you don't know everything the shoe can do. I played through Rift World. I played through Super Rift World, a well-known Kaizo Mario 3 ROM hack. Over the week. It was the game I was playing on my phone. So I was playing it on the shitter, and I was playing it like while I was standing in line and stuff, waiting in the car. And he did a level with the boot, and there are some really interesting things with the Karibo's shoe in Super Mario Bros. 3. And I knew that you could do a crazy double jump with it, because if you run off of something, you can jump in midair. You don't use the jump, and you can use it at any point after you run off of something. But I did not recall that you couldn't jump out of the boot, and it was driving me crazy how I was supposed to do stuff. Because I was like, why the hell can't I get out of the fucking boot? Like, you just can't. The boot is attached to your body until you take damage in that game. It's a Mario 3 ROM hack. Super Rift Bros, I guess. I think it's called. Oh, okay. I guess I want to hold left in there. Yeah, I probably want to hold left in there. I don't like Mario 3 Kaizo. I like Mario 3 ROM hacks a lot, and I like Mario 3. I don't like Mario 3 Kaizo as much. It's old, though. I'm pretty sure it's very old. Super Rift Bros. I haven't played any modern Mario 3 Kaizo hacks. This is from Freakin' Ha. And it was made... Oh, 2018. I thought it was much older than that for some reason. Yeah, September 2018. But it's still quite old. But yeah, kind of just less fun in Mario 3 than Super Mario World, I would say. Yeah, then there's definitely less assembly stuff in general that you can get away with on an older system. Do I just damage boost? Maybe I just damage boost. Yeah, that seems right. Shit, I should have hit the POW. Got him. But traditional Super... Well, I guess there's some really ambitious... There's a really ambitious... Actually, the first ROM hack that I spent a lot of time with was Super Mario Adventure. And the lady who made that made a sequel, follow-up, that is completely fucking insane. Let me see here. I think it was Mario Adventure 3, wasn't it? That had significant assembly, tons of custom power-ups, just an unbelievably insane number of custom things done. Really wish I could find the website for it. Where's the fucking link? Oh, it has its own website. Oh yeah, there we go. Mario's Mystery Meat? Is that Mario 3? Oh, I haven't seen any shitposty Mario 3 stuff, but I could see that being really funny because Mario 3 is fucking janky. I usually really like the Jump Team and the Jump Team hacks and the really kind of shitposty Super Mario World hacks. later. Hold it up. Hold it up to look at later. I also really liked Mario Has Hands, the insane one for the questionable level design contest back in the, I want to say 2022-ish. That was really good. Okay, it just gets blocked. I didn't need to do it. But yeah, Mario Adventure 3 was an absolutely stellar, transformative Super Mario 3 hack that, unbelievably good. Unbelievably good. There's also, like, a crazy New Game Plus thing that I haven't gone through yet. Maybe birthday stream or one long stream. I'll do that at some point. That hack was amazing. Just damage boost. Don't touch the stuff. Get the mushroom. There we go. Now do a loop. Yeah. Oh. Don't go in the... Oh, I'm fucking blind. I was trying to figure out how I was going in the red pipe. You want me to go in the green pipe. Ugh. Vine, look, it did. They ran together a little bit. Really want to find more traditional Super Mario World hacks that inject new gimmicks and stuff. Like around the world. Luigi's Misadventures have the cringiest, weird stories I've ever seen. Like, literally the guy's favorite DeviantArt Mega Man OCs are smeared all over it, and, like, the final boss of the first one is PewDiePie, and, like, the guy's story ideas and concept ideas are fucking terrible. But the level design is always, like, gimmick-focused, and has a lot of individual and unique gimmicks, and overall has pretty good level design, although they run a little long sometimes. And I generally liked most of them. I generally liked most of the levels throughout the series that I played. I played the first 3 of them. But the cringe stuff was really bad. The level of cringe almost makes it hard to recommend. Sounds smegmastic. Yeah, what's... He smegged up. Oop, oop, oop. Oh, got him. Was that... Did I accidentally do it right? I think I'm okay. Oh, you wanted me to hold right, and then I would get popped in by the spike. I see it. I see it. This doesn't look familiar at all. But I'm gonna assume that that guy's a scam, and just get this guy. Yeah, I think so. Was the troll there? Oh, if I have both of these down here? Oh, no, I can get out. Oh. Esports. I don't know what the troll was there. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. Oh, it's good. Yeah, both boots. Yeah, I thought the setup there was going to be if I grab both boots, I wouldn't... Oh! I wouldn't be able to get in the other one. The green one probably took priority, right? So then I wouldn't be able to get into the... This one? I am a fucking idiot. We didn't get a checkpoint either, did we? Oh my god. Myself. Yeah, I wish there was more of an audience for Super Mario World, so I could just dedicate a lot of time to playing Super Mario World ROM hacks on stream. It would probably be a better platform for me to rant about leftism and guns and madness than Mario Maker. I'm gonna do it one way or the other. But there's less audience for it, unless you're, like, really good at stuff. And although I like Kaizo, I am not that good at it. Well, I don't want to see it that bad. Oh, actually, we should be able to test the priority, though. Yeah, so we'll always get in the green boot. That was the troll. That we would always get in it. Can we transfer this way? Well, I guess we'll never know. Do-do-do-do. Leaving. Before I see whatever that is. That's crazier. I don't remember what it was in the first place, but I remember wishing it did more, and it looks like it does more. Okay. Oh, I'm an idiot. Alright. Megmastic. Megmastic sounds like something you would smear on a boat in emergencies if you're out of pitch. Like, shit, we gotta make some Smegmastic. No, Captain, I don't want to jack off that much. Would have been funnier if I could have done a pirate impression. The boo fallen was flip it around. What? The boo falling. The boot falling would flip it around. Would flip it around. Probably would flip it around. Guess we'll see here in a sec. Am I okay now? I'm just gonna go. Yeah, okay. As long as you just hang out over there, you're mostly okay. That's good. That's good. Now I still want to go in there and play around. I assume there's probably still 50 coins. Yeah, it's pretty good. There's a pretty clear safe space for you that you're probably gonna try after you lose it once, which is what you want. Oh. Oop, okay, I made it hard. Oh, okay. Damn. Okay, keep it. Keep your 50 coin. Got him. Oh. Oh, go over. I'm an idiot. Go over. I see it. Yeah, I am, picking up a gun did not make me feel better about guns. Does not make me feel big or manly. It just makes me uncomfortable. I have it in a safe. I had an extra safe, so I popped it in there. It makes me feel, the same way I feel around, like, an angle grinder or a chainsaw. Like, a very powerful tool that I'm not extremely confident in my ability to use. And I'm pretty comfortable with chainsaws, and my angle grinder now, although I'm still very careful with the angle grinder. People who use those things without a guard scare the shit out of me. Hard to imagine being that stupid. But I would rather have it and be comfortable using it if I am forced to use it than not have it and have some guy roll in here with a shotgun. Or have to cancel all the... basically break up with a friend group who doesn't want him around either. Because he's bonkers. Maybe it'll take care of itself, but need to know what to do. Troll bit new? Okay. Yeah, the little bit before this, I didn't recall. This I don't recall either, but now I usually just assume I'm forgetting. Did we only do one stream last week, or I think we missed all of them? And then if I miss a bunch, I forget everything. I lose touch with Mario Maker and then die. Skull flower Lego set? That's cool. Fuck. They changed the time when all the Vine stuff starts dropping. I gotta get some presentation for this ready on stream here at some point. I'll just have to give them like $2 a month if I can get another feed of it. And then show it on stream and you guys can be like, really? You get offered this many free dildos every day and that's your only source of income? And the answer is yes. That was correct, right? There was no way I was supposed to jump in there. Yeah. Oh, can big spikes, yeah, charged by doing nothing. Can big spikes, oh God, we have a checkpoint, right? Yeah, no, we have a checkpoint. Can big spike balls, break clouds? I don't know for sure if big spike balls break clouds, and I think you want me to know that, to assume that's the case. It's probably a safe assumption that most people know that, but it might be worth showing some clouds getting broken before that, so it's fresh in the player's brain, just in case other people are as dumb as me. That might help legitimize the 50-50 there, so the player is likely to think they're smart and do the wrong thing. Because my thought was, oh, that's definitely a trap. I'm just gonna take damage here. Oh, and a visible, sports. A visible necessary damage boost type of thing. Like, I'm definitely gonna have to damage boost through that. Oh, that's bait? Oh, it's supposed to look like bait. Okay, I'm gonna go up there. That's the dodge. Yeah, that was good. Because I immediately was like, oh, okay, don't go right away. Oh, shit, wait, no. No, I can still get it. Oh, wait, no, it's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, I could put it under chat. Yeah, let me write that down. Because the Vine stuff comes up enough, and they move the time to interfere a little bit with the stream stuff for, like, the big drop. Vine cap. I can make a little framed window underneath the chat so that when chat isn't going, you can see it, and then sometimes there'll just be a little dildo ghost underneath chat. It'll make sense later. Spike ball will bounce the boot. That's the troll. Here. Oh, we'll bounce this boot. Right. I'm supposed to try... Getting out of this was wrong. Oh. Okay. I wonder if I could can trigger that and get it. Okay. So this is cheese then, right? Oh, this is cheese. I can't do anything. Okay. Thought I had an idea. Oh, no! Oh, no! I have to wait for him to go the other way. Okay. Lesson learned. Twice. Yeah, I'm still looking for a job. We're thinking about... I'm thinking much more seriously about getting a couple of certs, taking a break from the job hunt, and focusing very hard on the certs, because it's just, the job hunt thing is such a fucking nightmare now. And now, I need an excuse to be unemployed for a little more than a year now. More than a year. Yeah, it does go over there. I wonder if I could fuck that up at all then, and, no, probably not. So yeah, no, it wasn't these at all. I just autopiloted the correct solution to just get out of the boot. Okay. Oh shit, I needed to wait a little longer. Come back! Nope. Kill me? No, it doesn't. But, I got, invited into the Amazon Vine program a couple of years ago. That's what I've been rambling about a little bit, which is essentially detached from sellers paid review program. Amazon gives you a selection of items they fulfill that change all the time. They constantly pop up, and then you can select things that are interesting to you, and if you get to them before other people, then you get a free thing in exchange for a review for it, which the sellers can't really take any action against you, so there's no way for them to incentivize bad reviews. But every single seller on Amazon reports every single 4-star and under review as malicious. So it's basically Amazon's paid review program. Because you learn pretty quick from other people getting removed that you need to mostly leave good reviews and be very careful about your negative reviews, so that they don't get removed, because you basically can't be you can't say anything authoritatively. And even if, like, you test something made of lead that says it doesn't have lead with a lead test that says it has lead in it, and then you send it to a gas spectrography lab that says, oh yeah, this is 100% lead, you still can't say, I know this has lead in it. And can get removed from the program for saying the lead thing that says it doesn't have lead has lead in it, has lead in it. But, I can sell things that I receive in the program after 6 months, so I can repackage and resell stuff as essentially new or open box. So it's basically the only income I have right now. But crazy shit comes through. AI garbage, AI products, shitty AI products, all kinds of cool electronics and stuff, and dildos and weird shit comes through. Anything you could find on Amazon comes through. Crazy industrial stuff. Yeah, the little sunroom, the little fake ante, the little optional ante. I don't want to jump back out like that. Yeah, keep your one up. Yeah, they moved it to kind of intersect a little bit with the stream. I guess I could look at streaming a little bit earlier. But usually I have most of my stuff selected earlier than today. Today I had a whole lot of stuff to still grab. And in general, I try to grab some things that I can sell, and I try to grab some things that I can, that I would enjoy or gifts for people. Heidi gets an unbelievable amount of cool shit. Today she got a bounce board and a little, Adventure Time BMO thing. Grab them, right? Just grab them twice. Oop, oop, oop. Seems fine. I think that was correct. That I do remember. I think I did it right the last time, too. I think we're okay. The trap. Is that the whole trick? Oh, you fucker. Oh. No, what? It wouldn't be run into him either. Oh, what was I doing there then? Huh. I'm not sure what to do there. I'll try it again. It doesn't seem like it will let me make another make a mistake and try again though, so I'm not sure what to do there. Oh shit. Oh. There we go. Okay. It is easy to forgetty that. So I wish the jump up was... Well, it is still a commit. It's a commit either way. Just need to be a little smarter. Oop, oop, oop. Okay. Alright. Okay. Not as easy as I thought. Model pains. Oh no. But yeah, that is why I will occasionally make noises about things like that. Because I will see something pop up out of the corner of my eye and look at it and be like, oh, I want that. And I use a little extension that shows me new things as they pop up rather than having to like refresh a page all day like some crazy people do. And then alert me of specific keys. Which is nice, because sometimes really big solar panels pop up and crazy stuff. And this, I got a cool glass front Honeywell fridge over here just the other day. So I get some pretty cool stuff in there. So many robot fucking, vacuums, too. Might need more space so you can remove the Goomba. Yeah, maybe. Because even though I know what's going to happen, it definitely felt like I didn't have time to do it right. Maybe I have to make sure I throw it to the left to make sure I can grab the other one correctly. So maybe you need more space on both sides so that the first Goomba goes somewhere when we throw it. Yeah. But yeah, my inclination there is to throw both because we can't jump on it to do damage to it. I think that's what we have to do. So yeah, I think you just want me to throw it to the left. Yeah, I would make sure the player can throw it either way. Since the troll is throw too quickly, not learn to, or make sure you throw it to the left. Wait. Oh, cool. It kills them when you throw it. Interesting. Oh, so that other Goomba following me wasn't actually a troll. That's funny because it really looked like it was a troll to put back pressure on me. So I kind of feel like it would be really funny if you could find some way to use that other Goomba. If you could find some way to make sure that that Goomba comes along. Like you throw him to the left or the right, he gets shuffled along back towards us. That was funny. That was accidentally a pretty funny thing that I thought was an intentional back pressure thing, so I was going to go try and stop him. But if he continued along until it got to the point where we couldn't go back, that could put some real pressure on the player and force a decision, and you could do something really funny with that, I bet. It's not just throw here, right? So maybe we just throw it from really close? Okay. That was the only other thing I could think of. If that didn't work, I was going to say this is crap. This sucks. But no, that's the second thing you'll think of is, okay, gotta do it closer. Or maybe you have to run into him, but the cloud should tell you that's obviously not correct. Just like, oh, damage? Oh, wait. Wait, do I remember this? Yeah, it doesn't work. So just take damage first? Okay. Oh, shit. No, it's not that. That's not it. I needed to do that on the earlier spike. That's a pretty good setup. Pretty good setup. Oh my god, and then the spaghetti. It is the exact right temperature in here, so, or the exact right temperature outside, so that if I turn the AC down, it gets way too hot in here. Like, I just can't get it right. Now it's 72 in here. The nose is still cold, but the rest of me is not. While holding a Goomba would work. What? Oh my god. Oh, what a dodge. Oops. I got on to jump at the wrong time. Yeah, the Vine stuff is interesting. There's a large Reddit community for it and several large Facebook communities. The Facebook communities are toxic, and I really don't like Facebook. I basically don't use it except to sell things. And to get in touch with people who are only on Facebook. But the Reddit community for the Amazon Vine program is the most toxic group of people I've ever interacted with anywhere. And they're almost all like boomers and Gen X and old millennials. Very few people my age, very, very few intersectional people. It's almost all like well-off white people. Because if you think about it, if the invite-only program that invites people with good reviews or with highly regarded reviews is almost entirely going to be people who have a lot of extra time on their hands to be crazy on the internet. Oh shit, I fucked it up. Bound to happen again. Yeah, Snapchat's weird. I've used Snapchat a couple of times when I was dating. When I was doing like dating apps, because a lot of people use that as their like text replacement. But I never liked it that much. The people I knew who were really into Snapchat were really annoying with the filters, and that always put a bad taste in my mouth. Yeah, the Vine people are just unbelievably toxic. Nastiest people I've ever seen. Only community I've ever been in of like people, like named people who were extremely gung-ho about doxing. Like the whole community is very in support of doxing people who they feel leave bad Amazon reviews. Which is just crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Just some of the... It's that weird thing where people, get way, like, it's terminally online old people is what it is. And it's the fucking weirdest thing. They do the same thing where, like, these tiny, like, micro communities start to think that whatever they're involved in is the most important thing on earth. And they're like, yeah, if you don't agree with me, you should be shot. But it's not like even like the thing where you forget that some people are just naive, not homophobic or transphobic or whatever that you often see in like intersectional online communities, but legitimately insane old people. And it's crazy. It's absolutely fucking crazy. Oops, 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 oops. Oh, okay. That was me just fucking it up. Briefly use Snapchat to do something with school, and it pissed you off? Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, see, I'm big on turning notifications off, but notifications that someone's typing would piss me off. Yeah, thank God Android gives you really granular control over it, although I think iOS does now, too, for notifications, but goddamn. I got diagnosed with diabetes pretty recently, and have a glucose monitor, and that fucking thing sends you notifications if you're gonna die or whatever. But it also sends you notifications if it has an error, and it sends you notifications if it can't talk to your phone. And the way that the app is coded, by, I'm guessing, idiots who eat glue and poop, the notifications try to max out your volume so that even if your phone is muted, it still gets through. But what that means in practice is that if you have headphones in, it turns the music on your headphones all the way up and then blasts a loud beeping noise into your ears. And like, I literally held the thing up to it and took a picture of it and sent it to him because it's like 110 decibels or something. And like sent it to them like, look at this. You cannot you cannot make noise this loud come out of my headphones. You need to have this configurable. No response. They're a fucking medical company. That has to be grounds for a lawsuit. I found an app that lets you control how the other apps can interact with notifications without root. That's very, very cool. It basically has to ADB into itself. It's pretty complicated. But it lets you do really cool shit, but you have to redo it every time you start up your phone. But it was such an unbelievable burden to get something sorted out that could do that. Because I get pretty pissed off about notifications. And I can't just stop using the app because I need to know if I'm gonna die. Oh, it is actually pretty easy to fuck that up. Yeah, I was on the right. I did throw him to the right, but I was a little offset, and I fucked it up again. Interesting. Yeah, you might want to make sure there's a little bit more room there. Yeah, Snapchat. Pretty annoying. Oh, and porn bots. Man, the amount of weird porn spam you get on Snapchat is crazy. Oh my god, the spaghetti. Yeah, girl I was talking to for a while. Really liked to do... Like, it seemed like we get along. She liked hiking a lot. But she liked hiking and building, like, those little stick things out in the woods, but she didn't go in them or do anything with them. She just liked to pick up sticks and stack them up. Seemed a little weird. And she really loved the Snapchat filter with the big eyes and no nose and the screechy voice. And she would send me videos of it all the time. And it just felt like I was talking to, like a little kid. It was awful. It was fucking awful. Did not do it for me. Try to throw left. I wonder if it's more consistent. Oh, yeah, that's what I meant. I was trying to throw to the left. I just kept... If there's even a tiny bit of a delay, it's hard to get it correctly. So I kind of feel like you almost need to have somewhere for that other Goomba to go. Like, he needs to get discarded one way or the other. Oh, or something for him to collide with. Like, we throw him into something that he hits. Maybe. Yeah, dating apps are a nightmare. I was gonna say especially for men. It's rough for women, too, for very different reasons than it is for men. But it is especially exhausting for men seeking women. For men seeking relatively traditional... Oh, we can just run into him. Shit, that was gonna be my second thought, but I was like, that's insane. I should throw it. But I'm glad both of those worked, because... that might be some people's second thought. But yeah, it's exhausting. I think it's really educational if you are able to do so, if you happen to have another device or something to, or another phone number or something you can get another phone number, like Text Now or something, to make a fake profile for women and see what they're getting, or read what women are getting. Spend a lot of time reading or talking to someone about it. Because women are getting you know, 100, 200, 300 matches per day, per hour, per second, if they're okay looking, from an infinite number of crazy people. Whereas men are going to get a tiny bit of, because for women, it's decision paralysis, where it's impossible to make reasonable choices because your list is infinite. So you're basically just going from the top of the deck down. And for men, it's a dearth of conversations that even if you're average, okay, decent looking, a ton of the people that you're going to talk to it's going to fizzle out because they have infinite choices and new ones pop up constantly, or because they get skeeved out really easily because they're on dating sites and there are a lot of fucking creeps, and the last 10 people that messaged them were like, do you want to see my dick or something weird? So they're assuming you're going to be fucking weird too, so it's exhausting. It sucks some ass. Oh no, I was only supposed to take damage once. Oh, you're a dick. Oh, you dick. Fine. Yeah. I think a lot of people have really messed up standards from, I don't know, I think from social media and from our, like, there's always been stuff with magazines and all types of things that expose people to, very different, standards of people. But I don't know what it is. A lot of people don't feel comfortable talking to people who are average or who are comparable to themselves, which I think holds a lot of people back and creates a really frustrating situation for a lot of people. I like interesting looking women generally, so I think that saves my ass there. Saves me a lot of hassle. Interesting and intelligent women. So a lot of the things that set up really mainline Instagrammy girls kind of turn me off, which I think helps. I think helps me a lot. Puts me in a really good situation where I don't have to deal with a lot of that nonsense. But it is rough. For me, it was a lot of people who don't want to meet. Like, I want to have a conversation. I want to have long conversations and talk and get to know. Make sure you're not an idiot. Make sure that we have good repartee, good conversational compatibility before we start looking at physical chemistry and sexual compatibility. But you know, that takes a week. That takes a couple of days of a lot of texting and a lot of messages back and forth. And then I want to get some coffee and have a conversation and see how we interact. I do not want to I don't want to text somebody for 3 months. I don't want to do that. That is awful. Yeah, see, if I delay there, even a little bit, I lose it. I think that needs to be a little looser there, one way or the other. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Tinder's got a really weird ELO system. That's crazy. Yeah, it's been a couple of years, so I'm sure it has at least a little bit gotten weirder since last time I looked. Oh, I did it again. Yeah, Hinge was rough when I was looking at it, but I'm also in a relatively conservative area, which made it a little tough. Find people close or pretty close to me who were interesting to me. Uh-oh. Can't believe how many times I ran under that goddamn mushroom. Oh. Tinder was the one I had the most luck on because there were the most people on it, but that may have shifted by now, too. Wait. There we go. I kind of wish it always went to the right. I know what you want. I know why you want it to go to the left and that secondary troll there. I don't know. It's probably worth it. I'm just rushy and forgetty. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough on both sides. What women get is really rough too. It's a different thing, and it seems like, oh, well, an infinite supply of things would be easier to deal with, but it really isn't. Yeah, I hope there's a return to that. I hope there's more people doing speed dating things. You meant try throw to the right. Okay, let me try that. Oh yeah, then we can get the other one. Maybe. Maybe it is. It's hard to say. I wish there was a place for that first Goomba to go. I think that would help. But yeah, maybe with the impending social media fatigue and AI fatigue and dead internet stuff, maybe we will see a lot of return to in-person events, and that's why dating sites are so nice, is for people who like to spend time alone, like, or even not, like for people, like I like kayaking and hiking a lot. I like going outside. I don't mind drinking at bars, although I don't want to meet somebody who their favorite social pastime is drinking at bars, because I really don't do it that much. I like to drink at home every couple of months with groups. That's it. But girls involved in those activities don't necessarily want to have a bunch of people joining them so they can meet somebody to hit on, because that's awful. It sucks if everything you do is just some sausage fest of people trying to see if you'll fuck them. Same thing with creepy dudes at, like, video game events who are mansplaining everything to women and just being fucking awful. And hitting on every single woman that's there. Is like, oh, we both played this game. Like, dude, calm down. You know, you have to know that they absolutely hate this, right? Well, and for women, it seems like, why bother with the effort when I get infinite matches, right? They're not going to return to it. And then for men, you're going to super overthink it, because you're going to wonder, well, how come only like 1 in 100 or 1 in 500 people matches with me, and then they only say hi, and then they don't talk to me anymore? So it's tough, because I'm very long-winded, and I think that's why I did well on Tinder. Because Tinder does not give you a lot of space. They really had to cut it the quick. Everything else that gives me more room, that's too much information. Nobody wants to read that much about. Yeah, travel. Travel's one of those, like, really basic people things. Travel. I like all kinds of music. Let me see. Some other, like, really basic Yes Queen stuff. Gank. Oh, you can't ground pound with the little ones. I'm dumb. That was rude. Oh, that was rude. Fine. Wait, why did he move? Wasn't he attached to the other one? Oops, grabbed it late. Yeah, for a lot of people too, it's not worth the effort when they're already getting a lot of responses. And especially for women, I imagine it's pretty hard to wonder how to increase it. But I wish that the systems would maybe try to push a little bit with, like, hey, guess what? You know, be a little crazier and long-winded, and you'll still get infinite matches. People are gonna see the pictures. Make sure your first picture's awful. That might help. That might up the quality of your matches. Yeah, Heidi, I was doing Tinder during the pandemic. And the girl I've been dating for about 6 years now? Yeah, 2020. 40 years? Pandemic was a long time. We met on Tinder. She had been on there for like a week. And she's she's attractive, but pretty normal looking Asian lady. Who got like thousands of matches in just a couple of days that she was on there. Just absolutely fucking flooded. And the thing that worked well for her is we're both extremely long-winded, so her sending, like, to the couple of people that were interesting, like 10 paragraphs of shit, that was enough to skeeve out a bunch of people that she was talking to. See how you get me? See how you get me there? I stopped. I watched. I tried to push it. I wasn't fast enough. And I can't get him out of there either. Only one? I was truly bummed didn't escalate, yeah. Yeah, I definitely have my share of crazies who would, like, get mad that I didn't want to either continue texting forever. Like, one girl I flat out was like, hey, you want to meet? That's great. I would love to get some coffee. We can do it, you know, outside and just at a distance, but it would just be really nice to talk in person. Oh, that's really weird, buddy. We've been texting for 2 months. If that's really weird, this isn't gonna work. We're not a good match. Bye. Goodbye. And she got real salty. But also, she seemed very sad. It seemed like most of her life was just being sad. So, probably dodged a bullet. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was real common every time. It's always been really common. As long as I've been alive, it's been really common. Pre and post date. I always thought that was weird. I like doing coffee for first date. I've always liked doing coffee for a first date. When I've hit on people in person, I avoid the really weird conflict or the pressure situation that you put on somebody by like being like, can I have your number? That's weird. That's weird and it's awkward for everybody. So what I always did was would write down my number and then give it to them and be like, hey, text me. Or if I wanted to say a little more than that, give it to them and say, hey, you seem really interesting. You're really pretty. Usually a little weird, but I don't know. Maybe that's all you have the opportunity to point at, but you seem really interesting. You seem something. Here's my number. You should text me if you want to get coffee sometime. And then you fuck off. No weirdness at all. No obligation on their part. It's the ball's in their court. Easy peasy. And then you don't have to worry about somebody ghosting you. If they initiate, you're gonna go from there. And that is the thing that you really don't get with dating sites, is it's really easy to initiate and have it fall off too. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. And it's then you don't have to deal with direct rejection either. You're not actually getting rejected. You just assume they probably won't text me, but maybe they will. Which is a lot easier than asking for a number and having them be like, no, you're weird. No, my friends are around. This is uncomfortable. Like it's much weirder. It's much weirder to ask for something than to give them something. Yeah, scrap of paper. Anything that doesn't seem like not a business card. A business card's weird. Yeah, maybe it is a little more consistent with the right. Maybe I was having some trouble there. I don't know why, but I am still struggling. I'll keep trying the right. What did I do wrong here last time? There's a dedicated subreddit for reviewing your dating site profiles as well. That should be pretty easy to find. That was that I know a lot of people found pretty helpful. I entrenched in being I wanted people to know it was weird. I was absolutely fine with people knowing, knowing a little too much and with it seeming a little weird because, you know, I can be a lot. Shit! I thought I was just gonna catch it on the edge there. Am I doing like this? No. Shit, I don't know what the hell I'm doing over there. Okay, I feel like it's a little bit of a ways to get back here to not understand what to do. I wish I understood what was correct after the first time. Oh god, and with AI now, I can't imagine how many of them, because their scams were already really popular on Twinder. I'm only interested in dating twins. Doesn't have to be identical. Boy and a girl, give it a shot, you know. It's gotta be twins. That's what I'm into. Scams were already pretty prevalent. I can't even imagine how much that must suck ass now. Because with the advent of ChatGPT and that type of thing, it's gotta be so fucking easy to mask the fact that you're overseas and to pass as a person, a local person much more easily, which sucks. And like, even if you're I know I'm not gonna get scammed. I'm risk averse. I work in sec. I'm generally aware of scams, and even with a new scam, like I had a really cool one the other day that was crazy. I'd never seen such a setup for it. With like, I got a text that looked very official from Google. And then, like, 30 minutes later, I got a call that, like, was talking about a possible account compromise. And then I could press 1 if I wanted to have somebody call me about it, or 2 to just deny it. And then I was just like, just deny it. And then I went and checked, and I ignored it. I wasn't home, so I ignored it from there. And then I got a call from a North American person running the actual scam. What they were trying to do was get a 2-factor code from me. And we got right to the point where they were asking me for it. And I knew I'm not giving somebody a 2-factor code over the phone. but it was deep. They went really deep, and it would work on most people. And I tried to get him to talk to me a little bit. I told him, like, hire me, and I can help you make it better, just to plug him for information. Didn't text me back. But, in the case of dating sites, even if you figure out it's a scam, it really sucks to invest in it for a little while before you figure out it's a scam. It's the same thing with the job market right now, too. It takes me probably 10, 20 minutes sometimes, not half the time, to figure out if a job is real or not, which fucking sucks. It really sucks to open up like 50 jobs and find out that most of them are recruiters and maybe 5 of them are real, and then you have to go through an extremely arduous application process through a website that doesn't work and feeds into some AI that's like, oh, nope, doesn't have a degree, fuck you. But the emotional investment with dating sites and it being a scam has got to just be really awful. But yeah, that's where I started to go earlier, is maybe where we're going with people maybe moving away from social media and notifications as things get faker and worse. We'll make it a lot easier for people to meet in person at singles events that are less weird and less full of undesirables. Like, I don't mean that like some people are undesirable, but oftentimes the people who are involved in these things don't meet people in more natural ways, which can mean that sometimes the events are really awful. Singles events can be really awful, or really focused on specific things, like Jesus. Okay, so let me look at this. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, just damage boost. I didn't even think about getting out of the shoe. Okay. There we go. Okay, I'm dumb. I figured it out. Yeah, I didn't even think about getting out of the shoe. That's just me. Sometimes I forget about how shoes work. And there's the next checkpoint, too. So we were dying right next to it. I just wasn't paying attention. Okay, good. You're not going to do it again, right? No, you're going to do it again. No, you're not going to do it again. Okay, is that... That's not X equals 9 stuff, because we're too far away, right? What is that? What's doing that? Why is he like this? A little bi-curious? Yeah, I mean, not enough to... Not enough to they fab the profiles. But, not enough to loudly scream, I'm super straight. I had conversations with a couple of trans people the last time I was, on dating sites. But it seems like they either think you're, that, like, there's no, I understand why, but especially on dating sites, they're gonna figure that either you think that they're fetish for you, or that you're homophobe, and there's no in between. Semi-solid? Oh, it's a semi-solid that moves the plant? Is it just the semi-solid being under him is all that it takes? That's crazy. It's funny to have this little demo room. Too bad there isn't anything else to do in here with it, but it is funny that it's here. Back. I needed that, right? Shit. What are we doing? I'm gonna look at that again. I don't trust any of this. Oh. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I was starting to think like, well, could flipping the switch matter? No, I can't get down there with the switch flip. Need a nap. I don't think I can get it on my head. Can I get it on my head? I guess let's proceed and see. I remember that. I remember having to get on there really quick. Oh. No, I definitely can't get it on my head. And it doesn't seem like the POWs matter. And I'm pretty sure that's necessary. Oh, interesting. That stops him from coming out. Okay, that's nice. That's good. You can if you just run. Okay. Me jumping around that's causing the problem there. I really felt like I should stay put under there, and that he wasn't actually gonna come, and then he did. Did in fact come. But yeah, I hope in-person dating events become more common. Be nice. Maybe we'll get really, really lucky, and between all the vibe coders and AI coders and more people taking up coding one way or the other, we'll end up seeing new internet spring up, something that, I don't know. I don't like the idea of binding your identity. Fuck you. I don't like the idea of binding your identity to your online activity. But I do like the idea of finding some way to verify humanity. Okay, I can put it on, but all it does is deathlock me. Oh, after all that. Oh. But, yeah, I mean, there's a lot, if you haven't looked into Meshtastic at all, and if you're not technically inclined, it's probably not very interesting. But, there are a bunch of really cool decentralized peer-to-peer networking solutions already that are kind of stood up. And, pretty cool. Yeah, I can just wait. That's good. It's also funny that spaghettiing your way through it makes it work. Also works. But maybe we'll see something AI exclusionary for networking. That would be nice. I'm sure it'll get ruined eventually and it'll turn into infinite cat and mouse, but hey, that's what keeps security interesting too. Is finding ways to verify humanity without having to bind physical identities. No? Oh my god. Is that right? I can't tell what's spaghetti and what's jank. Aww. Well. Put 2 question mark blocks here. So the player is curious about that and has a reason to stop and look as well. I think that might add a little bit of intrigue and make the player wonder if they should wait, even if they get to the POW. Yeah, the shell spooked me. It worked. But I bet you can get a little bit more out of that for the people who tend to just run and then accidentally get it too. Which you'll feel really, really bad if you fall for it, which will be really funny. Oh, okay. I thought I couldn't jump out of it in the first place. Now I see what it is. First time it got me with jank. Second time it played out correctly, and I'm just dumb. I also feel like we're really ripe for, and I know Blue Sky does it a little bit, but I feel like we're really, really ripe for something similar to what Facebook used to be. That is a social network that prioritizes local, in-person connections. Maybe utilizing your phone for something similar to Street Pass. Where you can interact with people like that you know, and people that you are local to, maybe people that you work with. And it just presents you information from those people chronologically. Posts and pictures that they put on there. Just chronological. No algorithm, no anything, no advertising. I don't know how the fuck you make money on it, but I also don't feel like you have to care, right? That we should just... that somebody should find some reason to do it. And then, even though the platform will eventually get sold, then make another one. Just do that. Okay, so we do want to go here. And we want to jump out of it. And then this probably ruins everything? Nope. Yeah, if you put something else over there, people will stop and look at it and might fall down a second time. That might let you work it there twice. Okay, this was all fake, right? I think I just go and get a mushroom. Oh, no I don't. No, I do that. If I do it right, then I get a mushroom. Okay. We've learned nothing. Still doable. Oh my god. Oh, keep it. You can keep it. Oh, yeah, we ran late. We got distracted with this one, especially. That's okay though. We only got one more. I need to eat my food. I did dodge the spike ball the first time. Guess there was a place for me to go. I tried to go in there and missed it this time. How long have I been on this one? Is my timer working? 58 minutes, so not that long. Not that long for CP3. But getting to the point where I hope that at the end is in sight. For sure. Oh, okay. No, it's fine if we hit that. One way or the other, it works. As long as we don't get back out. There we go. I don't get why it's such a big deal to iron your clothes. Home wash later and it's back to how it was. Do people care about that? I guess I feel like that's a good opt-out for me. Like, I'm glad if people care about that and don't want to interact with me, great. Because I ball up my clothes and stuff them in the drawer. That is what I do. No folding. No ironing. I don't care. I do not give a shit. Just go in the door? I'm gonna just go in the... Oh, fuck you. That's goofy enough that I stopped to look at it and thought I was doing the right thing, and then it still gets you. It's pretty funny. Oops. Yeah, I have one wrinkle-resistant button-up that's hung up with my suit and suit coats and stuff. The couple of things that, like, are nicer, and I don't want them to get, like, ruined or ripped. Do people iron their, like, t-shirts? If somebody told me they iron their t-shirts, like, I don't want to be, like, persnickety, but I would be like, I don't know if this is gonna work out. Yeah, look at my t-shirt. This is my favorite t-shirt. I just ironed it. Your graphic tee? Your graphic tee with Harry Potter stuff on it? That's your favorite shirt that you ironed? Maybe I'm done with white people after that. Ugh. Oh, what? Okay, hang on. I tried to just buffer up. There's a vine. Rude! Pure societal frivolities. Well, no, see, I have a bidet. But I'm not going to be like, you need to have a bidet or we can't be friends. Or I'm not going to eat ass. I'm not doing it either way. Oh, I see how that works. I won't be able to get out of here. I'm small, okay. Wondering what the hell we were doing there, but I see it. I wonder if anybody won't do it just because this one's one high, so you know what to do there, though. Like, I could see somebody who cares about ironing their clothes, but doesn't care that I look a little disheveled. Also, they're already going to be skeeved out that I'm constantly wearing sleeveless shirts anyway. Because, yeah, there'd probably be a picture of me in a suit and a picture of me in a bunch of sleeveless stuff because I'm oversleeved. But there's a difference between I iron my clothes and I'm offended if you don't iron your clothes. Like, it's fine if you don't have a bidet. But if you have a problem with me having a bidet, you're weird. No. You guys need bidets. The problem is that, like, there's jokes about it, right? But then there are also guys who are just, you know, the full-on, oh, go to the other one, I see it. There are actually people who are full-on, like, there we go. I don't want to touch my ass, that's gay. Or, you know, it's normal. I don't see why I should have to deal with it. What are you doing here? Oh, he wiggles me, okay. Okay, seems to be fine, right? Is that fine? I hope that's fine. Oh, it looks like it doesn't matter. Okay, good. Okay, yeah, the end is in sight, so not too long. We were a little distracted too. Okay. Magic is gonna happen. And I don't remember what this was, but I feel like maybe we accidentally did it right away the first time, so we didn't get to see it. What in the fuck is that? I'm gonna go in the boot. I want the boot. Oh. Oh. Shit. Is this okay? Okay, I think I accidentally my way through it. Is that what I did last time too? Oh. I'll take it. GG. I feel like that might have been what happened last time too. So I feel like you're gonna need to see other people do the ending to get a good feel on it. Yeah. And I'm having a little trouble placing exactly where we were. Exactly what the checkpoint spacing was, but nothing really felt too long. Yeah. Nothing felt crazy long. Yeah, nothing felt crazy long. Oh, I wish we could note that. I wish there was a way to note that easily. But nothing felt crazy long. Nothing felt too bad. It all worked. Yeah, I think the minor hiccups we covered as we were getting through them, or we, you know, missed the troll, so, you know, I think you got what you need. Last ending, when you came from the door, troll happened? Okay. Oh, it happened, it played out before we went through the door, so then we probably saw too much before we went in the door, and then it was easy to solve. Now it just shows me that jank is gonna happen, and then I accidentally went around the jank, probably. Okay. Radiant, let's see what we got here. DT8. 5GF. Oh yeah, the retided speedrun. Despiked? Slightly despiked? At least a tier 2 crust. Crackers had a tier 2 crust last night. It was really, really awful. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah. Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay. Now we're kind of wiggling. Now we're just wiggling down, and we can even probably still stay visible, and then wiggle up and stay visible. Changed a few things. Well, that makes more sense. Let's see, I don't see anything else yet, but maybe I will. Maybe it's all later. Change the ending room? Okay. Well, we saw it for a sec, but I don't think I'll remember. Now we fucked it. Start over. I really probably want to make sure I actually jump through that. Making sure that beginning automates a little bit more. Maybe that the player can run forward and grab the things. might help with consistency on some of the jumps there. Oh, no, we delayed here too, so maybe it doesn't matter that much. We've had a couple of bad starts, so I wonder if you get a little bit of an awkward start there if you catch the edge if that ruins it or not. That was definitely my fault. Oh, okay. You gotta go down, and I gotta be real consistent with the direction I'm going there. Do. Sports. I'm an idiot, but we can still test this out. And we can just kind of be precise with it, and we will go the right way. I do actually have to stick to the D-pad, and I want to just roll directly to the direction I want to go. Not diagonally. Yeah, one of the things that often set me up for failure on dating sites was trying to have a profile that passes that's pretty normal. And I can be... Ooh, okay, we can't swim up there, actually. Okay, alright, that's fine, we're learning. I can be pretty... I'm usually pretty intense. Most people would consider me high intensity. Passionate. Nope. I don't have much of a... I don't know. I do not have a casual dating mode. I do not have a... Like, I'm not incapable of being chill, but that's generally not my perspective with, like, trying to meet somebody, either. And I'm definitely not, like, a casual relationship, or short-term relationship kind of person. That's never really been what I'm looking for. In all cases, I was trying to find, you know, the last relationship ever and just be done with it. Which a lot of people are not. Probably are now. Probably are now that I'm almost 40. I think basically the entire range of ages of people I would date would probably be pretty close to, like, say, 30 to 40. Maybe 30 to 45 at this point. Would probably be like, no, I'm looking for the right person. Trying to get that dating elo. Yeah, I definitely didn't want to win at Tinder. Well, and just the couple of times that I've done casual sex or stuff like that, one, I hate condoms. But two, I'm very risk averse, so we're both gonna get an STD test before we do that. That's my SOP. Before we do anything, and then we're not gonna deal with it. We're gonna deal with it the other ways. But I no longer want to stick my dick in somebody I think is dumb. But one of them I figured they were a little dumb, and it got worse the more I got to know them, and then I completely lost interest in it. And the other one, I lost interest in the middle of it. He was mad. But she was also pretty dumb, as I learned later. Really, most of her interests were drugs and drinking. Yeah, I just want to have generally good interactions with the person, good conversation, good chemistry, before I stick my wiener in it. No hardcore piss play on the first date. In general, I don't like bodily fluids, bodily things. In general, my nose works really good. I don't want, you know, awful waste smells. Not my jam. Be hydrated. CBD? CBT? Cheap. Cheap butt turds? Got nothing. What's CBD? CBT. Hey, your chickens laid 22 eggs out of 25 chickens. That's fun. Oh, cock and ball torture. No, thank you. No, pretty vanilla as far as fetishes go. Can't possibly date someone unless they're a bit smart. Yeah. Yeah, people like it's fine if you're low drive and you don't like. I don't think everybody should be obligated to want to work or advance their career or whatever. But people who are not extremely passionate about things or extremely interested in things are less interesting. People who mostly want to spend their time vegging, who like can just sit and watch TV for 10 hours, we're probably not going to get along very. Oh. Now it feels more like my fault. No piss play party orgy stream. Well, get on Pet Life. You'll find them. You'll find the pissers. Okay, I think we're on it. Oh, we were on it. We were on the road. Now we're off it. Tried duck egg? See, I really like duck eggs. Duck eggs are really great. Fet Life is a fetish I think dating site. I've never looked into it. I've just seen it referenced a lot or seen people point each other at a lot. But I assume it's a fetish dating site. That was the impression I got. Yeah, I like duck eggs. They're bigger, which is cool. But they're almost really clean, I want to say. Really really nice. I like duck eggs. Oh, I'm an idiot? Pet Life. Pet Life is probably also a thing. Double whammy. Feel bad for feeling like you're talking down to somebody, and also feeling like they don't notice it. Usually they notice it too. Usually they feel like you're trying to act smart. That's usually a good sign too. And I mean, some people are. That's a thing too that's really hard to deal with, is that people are often putting on airs, and then people find it really weird if you're trying to go out of your way not to. Like, why aren't you trying harder? Or do you really like this all the time? Like, yes. Yes. This is what you get. Spent a lot of time being like this. I've spent time being like this on camera. This is just what this is it. This is the one thing. The other thing that we have is customer service voice for work, and I'm not doing that. Nobody wants that. I don't even want that at work. Nope. I'm gonna get this. It's a lifestyle? The piss play is a lifestyle? No, whatever you do in your own home is fine. But I will assume, if you like waste, you make bad bar maker levels. I do think it's really funny. 2 separate times I've had people arguing about stupid food things when I used to be active in cooking subreddits. 2 separate times where people were just had the worst takes I've ever seen. You click on their fucking Reddit profile to go see where else they're posting. 2 separate times, 2 separate people were active piss drinkers. Like, they were active on some piss drinking subreddit. And was immediately just like, yeah, that's absolutely perfect. And the second time it was like, this has to be the same person, and it was not. It was a different person who has bad opinions on cooking who drinks piss. Now I just basically don't bother. Now I don't bother with most cooking subreddits. I'm still pretty active in sous vide, because that is what I do for a lot of things. But mostly I'm good on my own. I will find what I need. What a terrible night to have ears. Hey man. Mostly water. I think that's what Ender Bros would tell you. Fine, it's mostly water. Just tried making whitefish chowder. See, you're eating fish. What are you talking about? That smells way worse. A gal I dated a long time ago worked at a hospital, and they always had whitefish that sounded like it had made up names, like Scrod and another one. Fucked it. I definitely fucked it. Yep. They had a bunch of weird whitefish that sounded exactly like Scrod. Like, always sounded like there's no way that's a fish, and then you Google it, and it's some weird lake thing that people eat around here. It was really gross. Not big on seafood. The high IQ activity. Takes trust. Piss is mostly sterile. Okay? And between 2 people with you know, who've been together for a long time, they're gonna have such similar gut flora that it is essentially sterile. Yeah, probably that. You can probably Google both of those sentences and find tons of people who are just like that. Aw, almost going pretty good. Shit, I need to overcommit there, and it feels like I don't. Like, I see what's wrong and see what I'm missing there, but it is hard to see it coming. Okay. You drink with a company, you drink less compared to alone? That makes sense. I assume separate from piss drinking. Unless you're getting some really weird job offers in your college courses. Oh, I wonder if that's even still a thing, if people are still trying to, like, hire people out who are about to graduate, or if, like, with all the nonsense, if it's not even a thing. Problem is the taste and the chemicals? Yeah, I would assume. I would assume that's a lot of it, and I'm sure some people get whatever, some kind of perverse, I assume most people get their fetishes from somebody they dated with a weird fetish that makes them like it. I assume that's how fetishes are transmitted. And probably pornography. 50-50. I assume in most cases, well, you're only into piss because somebody pissed on you. And then you were like, oh yeah, wait, actually, sure, I'll try anything once if it's with you, baby. Coffee. I gotta start making some piss here. I bet it's a lot easier for people who are nose blind or a little bit nose blind. For me, with my working nose, Don't like it. Don't like the smell of piss. Wait. We're gonna get this. Although I really need to eat. I can always come back to it tomorrow if push comes to shove, but I'll give it a few more tries before I get mad. Indicate they can be genetic. Well, I've seen memes about that. I've seen memes about accidentally texting a family member about a fetish, them being like, "Oh, I didn't know it ran in the family," and then being horrified. But you never know if that's real or just performative. Oh, I guess I know both me and my father like redheads and Asians generally. But I always kind of assumed the way the way he's talked about Asian women seemed pretty racist. I just had a lot of grew up in a place where a lot of Hmong people settled. And I know a lot about the culture, so there was always just easy compatibility there. Yeah, maybe that helped. I didn't have anything better than dial-up until I was an adult. And didn't have sexual relationships until I was 17. I didn't have good ones for a while. Yeah. Yeah, mostly my childhood was pretty awful, and a lot focused on survival, so I guess I didn't have any good opportunities to to get weird. Got weird later. Didn't get too weird. Yeah, I guess I'm not looking forward to those. There we go. To those slowing down and speeding up like that. Like, it's hard to get a handle on that happening. Son of a bitch. What the hell was I supposed to do there? No, 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 no. Okay, it's blocked. Okay, I can take another whack at it. You didn't want me to wait, right? What did I do here? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I remember reading some horrible description of, I mean, maybe that's why I don't like body hair. I remember reading on an image board when I was younger, someone describing, hair on an asshole, hairy assholes as, like, cheese on the pizza, and that just, the stench of that in my head never left me. That harmed me. That caused permanent psychic damage. P-speed. Oh, P-speed between the springs. Okay. I guess I kind of wish I was not waiting out a P-switch, but waiting for something to open the gate might help there. Like, something bouncing around and then it dies, instead of me hitting the switch. Because I assumed with the speed and almost out of time, that I should just go and something will come. Okay, let me look here. I wonder how many times I want to do that. Okay. Yeah, I think I got it. I think we have all the pieces. Oh. It's not a big deal, but I wouldn't be too upset if there was a spike over here for me to touch on. Probably not important. Just confusion. Probably too long a delay to keep it, to get it. Esports. But I watched a lot of Disney movies and never wanted to fuck Fievel Goes West or whatever. or Fern Gully lady, whatever, Tiny Fairy, whatever the fuck they were. Ariel, never wanted to fuck a fish. Half a fish. But I guess for me, I don't know, the lack of reality to a lot of that stuff always stood out to me, like, that was wrong. I never got how people could want to bang cartoons, either. A buddy of mine tried to make me watch some, stupid, hentai that he insisted, like, no, it actually is a really good story. But it absolutely did not. It was just porn and set up for porn. And it seemed like, I don't know what he was going for. He was a little fucked. Oh, no, we got it. Okay. Fuck Judy Hopps. No, that's fucking weird. Oh, that was almost it. Okay. Yeah, it is a little hard to tell when I should go. Isn't it a child? Isn't it? I didn't watch whatever movie it was in, but I've seen it. Judy Hopps. Or is that the one that's a cop? I don't think I would fuck a cop either. I think that would be incompatible with my leftism. Oh no, it is a cop. But it looks like a child. Yeah, I would not fuck that rabbit. That's not a person. But I also think spending too much time wanting to fuck things that aren't possible is probably bad for you, like, from ever wanting to fuck people? I don't know. Like, I feel like if your fetishes are impossible, that they are probably a little unhealthy, especially if they make regular sexual interactions less desirable. But maybe that's just being normal privilege, or being less, having very obtainable fetishes. I just like when girls get off. That gets me off. That's a good one. That's a good one. You want that one. You want to get that one. And you know. Oop. Anal, I think that's pretty normal. That's pretty normal for my age group. That's it. Pretty easy. Used to do a little bit of breath stuff, choking when I was a kid, when I was younger. But, too risk averse. Concerns me. Potential for damage concerns me. But mostly don't really do that. Yeah, don't want to fuck a cop. That's a big deal. I don't think it will work. I would immediately get an ACAB sticker and be like, you need one too. We gotta be clear about this. It's not a few bad apples. Like, we need cops, okay? Like, I get that. And I'm not like, oh, holy shit, no more police. We need cops. At the end of the day, you need violence. You need to be capable of violence, or you need someone capable of violence. Because if you do not have that, there is no society without that, because as soon as we have a society without violence, some shut it out ding-dong will be like, I'm in charge now. I'm most capable of violence. I have the most guns. So you need somebody capable of violence. You need to be able to escalate to violence when somebody else does. That sucks ass. That really sucks ass. The people who want to do that will suck ass. The same way that, like, Reddit wouldn't work without Reddit mods. Reddit mods will always suck ass, but we need people who suck ass to do the work for free for the platform to work. There are probably better ways to do that. We could have different cops who do different things. We could have cops who help people who don't want to shoot them for things that don't need a gun. But we also need shitty fucking cops who can kill people who are going to do crazy things otherwise. But, at the same time, all cops are bastards. Fuck the police. I can't wait. I really hope that somehow I get scrolled into politics one day, and I really can't wait to have to answer for those statements and be like, oh, no, I absolutely stand by that. I absolutely stand by that. That's absolutely correct, yeah. No, we're gonna need a lot of bad apples if we want to make an apple pie here. That's the way it's gonna work. But I wish it was better. And also, I hate cops. Thanks for the follow,
One
one-winged Akuma.
Kuma has started following.
Well, Judy
Thank
Cops has a kill count on the hundreds and all civilians. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you need accountable cops. Well, and accountability is how you fix that type of thing, especially with police. Is we have psychotic accountability to the point of like, oh, your body cam's turned off? I'm sorry, you lose your job and you're assumed guilty of all accusations. That's insane. Yeah, I know. That's why we have 4 body cameras and why we have a thing that detects if you turn them off. Well, I can't do my job. Well, okay, then we need to figure out a way to fix that, but like, you know, that sucks. That sucks, buddy. But we're not gonna get there. But, like, I recognize the absurdity to that, too. I recognize how absurd it is that, like, I think it was Breonna Taylor who got her house broken into, and it was the wrong house, and one of the occupants fired on the police, and they got in trouble, even though police broke into their house. Like, if police break into your house for, as far as you're concerned, no possible reason, and you fire on them, even though they haven't announced that they're police, you're in trouble. If someone breaks into your house, which, I mean, the zero-sum thing there is every single person who breaks into a house should say that they're police then. And then they can kill you more easily, or do whatever they want. That's crazy. Like, I'm sorry, if you fuck up, and I try to defend myself, I should not be in trouble for your fuck-up. That's insane. There we go. Okay, I think I'm getting that. Like what? What? 2, 3, 4, maybe? Oh, shit. Oh! I feel like you could lower the spikes a little, too, to make it a little more forgiving. Not care as much about when I jump. That might help, too. And then you don't necessarily need to make a change. I would rather have the door open for me after a sec. Maybe with bob-ombs that blow up the path. Oh, yeah, you might be able to time it out with bob-ombs going off. Oh, did I miss it? Oh, you have black humor from cartoon movies saved from a drive, old movies, some old movies that somebody gave you on a flash drive. Do. Yeah, I was always big on watching stuff in sequence as much as I could. I like binge watching before we had a term for binge watching, which really influenced how I consume media generally too, especially once I had access to fast internet. That delay. I think it is. Yeah, I think it is. Oh, maybe not. Okay. Yeah, I keep feeling like I have to waggle there. I don't think I do. But I guess... I wish it was a big bullet. I wish it was a big bullet. That might help. Big black bullet, a big red bullets. I would become the biggest streamer in the world, but Charlie Kirk's soul is trapped within your stream and he pops up. I would absolutely take that. I would immediately start curling those monkey paws. That'd be great. I would love to argue with Charlie Kirk's disembodied soul endlessly. I would love to be the personal curator for his hell. I would do such a good job, Satan. Hire me. Hire me for this. I don't need to go up there. I'm ready for this. Oh, I wish they were wider. I know we did 2 earlier anyway, but I keep fucking it up. Oh, I guess I wish there was more run. I wish this was a little longer so I had more run before I had to hit the switches. I think that would help, without necessarily making them bigger. Yeah, maybe that should be a Christmas present for some of the teenagers that I know, for my nieces and nephews, is hard drive full of good TV shows. Like, here you go. Don't pay for Netflix. This is what you have now. Have to shorten it like that because otherwise the tide goes down. Oh, sure. Bye. Goodbye. Bye again. Level that I'm bad at. Cartoons like Red Riding Hood, but they have black humor. Like, for example, I really liked Adult Swim when I was a kid. Oh, and Arrested Development. Yeah, as a teenager. Whenever it came out. When did it come out? But I remember watching it on TV and then finding a download for all of it and being like, holy shit. Why the hell isn't there more TV like this? I think that was in the early aughts, right? Yeah, 2003. So yeah, high school. I mean, I feel like if it's Charlie Kirk's disembodied soul trapped within the stream, constantly trying to debate me, like it would be such a good opportunity for me to exercise the worst parts of my personality that definitely like need to get out, but don't need to be in other people. Like I don't want to inflict some of that like desire to argue on other people, but doing it to him as basically his hell, as the only thing left for his life, that'd be great. We could have Erica Kirk come on, but instead I would be like, no, you're talking to me, not him. I'm putting him on mute. Charlie, you better shut up, or I'll end the stream. I'll end the stream, she won't come back. I'll make sure you can't read the chat messages. Man, it would be a lot of fun. It would be a lot of fun. We could get the same shot collar Hassan uses for his dog. We could do zaps. Zaps when Charlie Kirk beats me in a debate. This is a good use for AI. This is a very good use for AI. I would like to be sued by his estate. Charlie Kirk ghost AI debates. Just a little like Charlie Kirk VTuber on the side that argues with me constantly, powered by the stream transcripts. I pump all my stream transcripts into it, and shit, yeah, I actually was gonna miss it if I don't waggle there. Shit. So it has access to at least a good overview of my belief systems and behaviors and propensity for hyperbole and all that. And then, you know, all the Charlie Kirk data we have, boom, Charlie Kirk tuber. Down in the lower right-hand corner, arguing with me. This is such a bad idea that I actually think this might be a really good idea. Oh. We've been going for too long. Okay, if I actually had his ghost, I feel like she might want to like be like, hey, did Jews actually kill you? I need to know for profitability. And then he would just lie and be like, yes, because I want your enterprise to be profitable. Immediately start talking about collaborating with what's that lady's name? Black crazy lady? Can't remember it. Yeah, I'm trying to have faith that I should just jump at it, but the timing. It works if I do what I was doing in the first place, but I felt like that had to be wrong, but then it was. Could you reform? No, I don't think I could reform him. Shit. Going to a cut coma. Ugh. It would be really funny. Man, who was I reading about? I was reading about some stupid alt-right dipshit who was doing the Fuentes thing before Fuentes did it, about like how having sex with women is gay, and like he wasn't gay. He thinks his sexuality transcends that, but he did think that having sex with men was the least gay thing you could do. Which, I mean, just be like, no, I like bears. That's fine. You can do that without it making you liberal or whatever. Did I fuck it up? Oh, I fucked it up. Nope, I'm good. Oh! But it would be really funny if, oh, man. Okay, put the on-offs higher. I think that's what's really screwing me up, is that they're not higher. If I'm jumping way late, and then I'm hitting the wall and I'm losing it. I'm an idiot. I have a lot of fun with that. I also think Charlie Kirk VTuber stuff, like, absolute peak, like, irony, poison, leftism stuff, that would just be unbelievably funny. We do that. Okay, we do that. We set that up. And we start speedrunning Cruelty Squad. That's it. Honorary Zoomer. Be debating Hassan within like 2 months. Like, I'm joking, but like it absolutely could happen. Put us on CNN and just call it Crossfire. Liberal in leftist infighting edition. 2 communists. 1 communist, 1 socialist. I mean, I assume he's further left than me, but I'm not sure. No, wasn't he? Didn't he just, like, go to China and suck their dick? He might actually be a little bit of a commie. Oh, thank God there's at least flexibility for that. Thank God. Thank God. I don't follow Hassan, really, but, like, you accidentally pick up a lot of it anywhere on the internet with young people and leftism and stream culture. But I'm pretty sure he went and sucked China's dick, right? And, like, pretended that they don't do genocide and horrible shit. Yeah. I think he might have electrocuted a dog. Yeah, that was pretty good. I still think there's a little room for improvement in how we hit those on-off switches right at the end. To make it flow a little bit like the previous similar jumps. And I wish that something opened the door for me and told me when to jump there. Like you blew up a wall or something, like a shell hits a switch and then dies, and that tells me to go forward. But something automated the door opening, so I knew to run around in there. Oh yeah, Bill Burr is a piece. That's what I'm thinking of, right? The guy who tries to be a centrist with the hair and the glasses. Oh no, Bill Burr. I like Bill Burr. What did he do? What did he do that made you dislike him? I liked F is for Family, and I've liked some other stuff he's done too. Did he go all conservative? Seems like he would be. Has to become extremely relevant after he died. Well, it worked. Oh. After all his bluster, he sold out to UA. Oh, is he one of the people who went and did the did comedy overseas? Is he one of the people who went over there? Because I know Louis C.K. did, and there were some other questionable ones. That's tough. I know there was a lot of pushback on that, on the one hand. On the other hand, I also feel like you have to learn to operate within awful systems to subvert them. But I also don't know how much of it was that and how much of that was people who wanted money, who probably need it, you know, need to make a living, trying to make excuses too. Like, I didn't key super hard into that, so it's hard for me to get really judgy. But I assume most of the people who did it were shitty. Or do you mean it was worse than that? Like, he literally sold out to them for money? Because, man, the EA stuff is crazy. Like, the people who are actually laying down to be like, no, Saudis can do whatever they want. It's fucking crazy. Same thing with fucking, Hassan glazing China. That was fucking crazy. Just a little bit of what I saw from that was fucking crazy. I assume it's worse than maybe it was, but it really seemed like he literally went to China to glaze China and not talk, to not even mention like the absolute horrible things that they do. Because it's not a conspiracy theory. They absolutely kidnap all the time. They kidnap, the WHO has a bunch of articles on it. They kidnap business executives and torture them and torture their families and hide their families and then kill them if they don't do what the party wants. It's crazy. Assassination is so boring on Charlie Kirk. Just a gun. Imagine if somebody built a small remote car toy bomb. I mean, that Japanese guy who built that his own gun for that assassination, that was pretty crazy. Yep. Oh, okay. Fuck you, Mario. Oh, there's a cat suit over there. Hang on. Maybe we need it? Maybe we need it and there isn't another one? Probably a default level. They planted a charge on its mic? Okay. Zionists? How do I say this without Netanyahu wanting to kill me? Pager bombs. Pager bombs killed Charlie Kirk. That would have been the funniest possible outcome. That all the conspiracy... Candace Owens, that's her name that I couldn't think of. All of Candace Owens' conspiracy theories are absolutely correct, and it was actually a pager bomb, and it was all a cover-up. The camera behind him was a gun with a pager in it. And it leads directly back to Netanyahu.
Teamwork.
That would have been funny. And maybe shifted some... Well, I don't know. I feel like it's already tough to wade into generally. Because it's really hard to differentiate anti-Zionism generally and anti-Zionism with 3 parentheses around it and just people who are actually racist and want to rile the crowd. It's tough. Really, really, really tough. It does. It really did. You know, we kind of got the opposite. The left got their own extremely toxic Trump blood fist photo and turned it immediately into every meme imaginable. Nasty stuff. Really, really funny nasty stuff. And see, for me, I get a big giggle out of it because, like, the 50,000 feet or whatever, the very far away view of how we interact with death and, like, how, you know, it's fine sometimes. Like, it's fine if the government tells you to murder people, but, like, school shootings are just a thing that happens to some people. But, you know, if somebody you know got shot, all of a sudden it's like, oh, are you okay? Do you need somebody to talk to? That we have such weird situationally detached perspectives on murder baffles me. Absolutely baffles me. On real murder. And maybe even real murder with people you know. You're an idiot, Hogan. Have a good night. I'm going to go to bed real soon here, too. But we'll be back yelling at Mario Maker tomorrow. I just wanted to finish up the rant, and then I got into multiplayer a little bit, and... Oh, shit. Are we... Is this real? See what happens when you're dick code? Aww. And then Toadette wins after being such a donk. Send me the clip notes. Well, I think the transcripts get uploaded to YouTube. But yeah, this will be a tough one. This will be a tough one if I ever run for office. This and the blackface. Blackface will be a real problem. A friend of mine, a black friend of mine, convinced me that it would be extremely funny if I went out in blackface with like a big afro wig and a suit, and then he went out in whiteface, like looking like a crackhead. But he didn't do any of that. He just wanted to laugh at me. Oh, why did I boo that? That was cool. That was actually cool. He didn't do any of that. He just wanted me to look like an asshole and get beat. He wanted to see if I would get beaten up, which I was very young and thought would be funny, and then also was like, well, I already did it, so let's see what happens. And I did not get beaten up. But I listened. I listened, and I should not have. That'll be tough. Pictures definitely exist. I always joke that if I ever did get into politics, I would have to run as a conservative, because you can't be a liberal and have had done a blackface. Yeah, well, that was always my problem with guns generally, is, yeah, multiplayer boosts don't count in single player. At least we can go like it the other way. But also, that's the kind of thing that I would like to see in multiplayer. I immediately went back to the fact that it was a 4-gate, and I was like, no, fuck that. And I was like, wait, no, it was a real level. We got to play with each other. That was awesome. I ruined it. Yeah, David Firth did a video a long time back about, you gonna say for the post-stream piss party? Nope. David Firth did a video a long time back about, oh, that's it. About everybody having a nuke, and that was how we assured it, and then it was all just about school children having nukes on their backs, and then one of them finally being irresponsible about it. But I like that type of, escalationism, appeal, what do you call that, appeal to absurdity, and, hyperbole to just go to the end point of an argument. But that said, I've always been very anti-gun. I don't like guns at all. But someone is making death threats against me, and the same way that we need police at the end of the day, I don't want to have a gun. I think that ethically, if you are going to have to commit a murder, it would be much better if it involved actually like touching the person that you're murdering, putting something into them, stabbing them, or harming them that way, rather than ballistic weapons, because you're gonna see it. You're gonna know what you did and you're gonna feel it, rather than pushing a button that kills somebody. That's crazy that we have that, but you don't get that genie back in the bottle. There's no way to put that back, and it's not something I want to stand on principle on when I really don't want my house to get shot up or to get shot by a crazy person. So unfortunately, I am going to speedrun learning how to operate guns, because everything I know about guns is from Mythbusters. So I borrowed a gun from somebody I know, and I'm doing range time this weekend, and I've never handled a gun until yesterday before in my life. I obviously haven't loaded it, and I understand what trigger discipline is. I'm doing the classes online and then getting a concealed carry permit. I don't intend to carry it, but I want to just have one so I'm covered, and so that I have the training for it. I mean, I feel like it would be better for it to be intimate. Like if you putting a knife into somebody and then watching them die and respond to that, and the default motions that somebody goes through when they get stabbed, like the things that your body does when you lose blood pressure, the things that your eyes do, that is a way different experience than shooting somebody. Especially shooting somebody with either pellets with a pellet gun or shotgun, that type of thing, or with a smaller handgun, like the typical weapons that you would see. The level of destruction there, and how sterile the damage is there, and how not messy the damage can be, I feel like it's very it's very easy to not understand the power dynamic, something like that. I feel like it's way more terrifying to it's way more reciprocal for both of you to feel the same trauma. Or, well, not the same trauma, but for you to experience something more likely to be traumatizing. But again, you can't put that genie back in the bottle. I have to fucking eat really bad. We will be back to yell at some more Mario Maker and ruin my potential to ever run for office tomorrow. Story years ago, Ukraine woman. Oh yeah, I saw that. Oh man, did the alt-right people go crazy about that? Again, I'm not advocating for stabbing. That was very sad. But I do think that's a good, and that guy was who did that was obviously sick. But I do think that's a pretty good example of watching that video of maybe don't watch it, but watching what happened to her and what she goes through and like that type of thing. If you have to see that and are a normal person defending yourself, that's gonna fuck you up. Watching that video probably fucked up most people who saw it, who are normal otherwise, and even who are well adjusted, because that was fucking sad. Watching the emotions that go through, that lady goes through, and just watching her weep when she knows that there's nothing she can do, that's awful. And like there's not much time before, blood pressure drops, brain starts shutting down, but it sucks. Yeah, and that's a whole thing too. There's a lot that goes into how awful that whole thing was. I really, really wish we had generally better mental health treatment. I really wish that we focused on rehabilitative justice instead of punitive justice. I wish we didn't have a for-profit prison system. And I wish that the horrible racial motivators surrounding that are terrible. No, and it's probably more humane. Guns are probably more humane at the end of the day, but I also think people would be less likely to kill each other if it was difficult. If it was difficult and it was traumatizing for everybody. I think that if death was hard to watch, always, and if more people had to watch it, and a lot of people don't ever see anybody dying before the first time they handle a gun, or maybe even before the first time they operate a gun. A lot of people who use guns don't ever hunt. A lot of people don't watch their family members die. Don't interact with that, especially younger people who might not have ever seen that and whose parents might have kept them away from it. A lot of people lack empathy generally. Like I'm not, there's nothing we can do. The genie's not going back in the bottle, but I think that if guns did something as horrifying to people, if guns ripped you apart like those drones Obama was sending at people, those Razor drones, if it ripped all this apart, but there was still enough of you left to be like, oh my God, my family, my children and everything, like you had a little bit of time left before your blood pressure fell apart, and then you collapsed into a pile of terrifying gore, and it got all over the person who shot you every time, I feel like people would also be terrified of guns. People would be less awful with guns. And mentally ill people would still do mentally ill things. People who at the edge of their rope who don't get help might still choose to use guns inappropriately. I still think it's a bad idea generally for most people to have a gun. I feel like there being a gun here with keys for the safe and code for the safe makes it more like that gun might be misused by someone, by even by me or by Heidi, just because it's here. But I also feel like the risk benefit analysis there of, but someone might shoot me. Someone with significant arms training and access to firearms that doesn't have them currently made threats and is off their rocker, is clearly on a descent into madness, and they can't do anything. Their family tried to do something and could not. And because of the circumstances, it's a rock and a hard place. So my choices here were limited, is how I feel about that. But yeah, it sucks. Yeah, it's for an emergency. I'm going to make sure I know how to operate it. I'm going to practice, and I'm going to spend time using it in the time leading up to the threat, the incident with the threat. We might move the date. But there's a lot of things that we're talking about, but I'm still going to be prepared if I have to. And I'm going to stay prepared going forward because I feel like I had to crack my seal, so I may as well make sure I'm prepared. Which sucks. We'll be back tomorrow to yell some more Mario Maker. You guys have a good night. If I ever run for office, I'm in so much trouble.